Enjoy Jaeger.
With the shit, finna call a blitz, make you call it quits. I can execute the plan on improv off script with my brothers from another living color with the skit. With the shit, finna call a blitz, make you call it quits. I can execute the plan on improv off script with my brothers from another living color with the skit. You know the squad I'm bumming with. Try to run with the rock and you fumbled it. Finna spin the block in the mothership. Rock like Woodstock, big stock, smother shit. Word to Uncle Sam, we tax like the government. Still in the game till the day I'm in love with it. You are now rocking with the most coveted. Unapologetic, let you know who you fucking with. What's the use? I got the juice. Tapping head tops like Duck, Duck, Goose. Slide off smooth in a coupe, no roof. Rocking sheep's clothing, I'm the big bad wolf. Double up, we gon' double down and double that. If I feel him double crossed, I'ma double back. That's a couple hundred large in a duffel bag. Blitzkrieg, somebody gon' end up a pack. With the shit, finna call a blitz, make you call it quits. I can execute the plan on improv off script with my brothers from another living color with the skit. With the shit, finna call a blitz, make you call it quits. I can execute the plan on improv off script with my brothers from another living color with the skit. You half steppers can't fuck with this. I'm with the big steppers and we stumping shit. Ice grill, you can feel the momentum shift. Alpha and the Omega, I'm the Genesis, real savage go-getter. Yeah, I'm getting it, school of hard knock. I'm the mascot, flipping shit.
Vegas, get ready for the ultimate draft.
GWN.
The GWN. The GWN.
GWN draft.
Westside League shit, baby. Westside League.
Westside or Westside Draft?
Westside League draft.
Westside League live draft.
Your boy Neon Peacock here.
This is Johnny Mittens.
This is Bogard, Scott-Free, a.k.a. Metatron, a.k.a. the Juggernaut.
It is the Crooked Commish here. Ginger Ninja.
It's the reigning champ of the Westside League live draft weekend, a.k.a. the Guchinni
2026, Las Vegas, Westside Fantasy Football Draft.
What's good, gang? It's the Guchinni representing the Heart to Start podcast, tapping in to remind y'all that coming this August 20th, 2026, the second annual GWN, the Westside League live draft weekend will be popping off. Man, you will see all the cast of characters that you see live on the GWN every day. You'll see a lot of people that's in the chat every day on the stream, and then you'll see some of your favorite content creators that you've seen us make content with in this conglomerate that we call the GWN 100%. So what you need to do is go ahead and like and subscribe wherever you found us at, and if you screenshot that you subscribe, we are giving away multiple giveaways during the live draft. 100%. We will be running our regular scheduling program. Thursday night will be Playmakers. Friday morning will be WYGU. And then later on that Friday will be the live Westside League second annual draft. And during the draft, we will have multiple giveaways like this right here. This autographed mini helmet of Jackson Smith and Jigba Super Bowl helmet. Here over at the GWN in the Heart to Start, we putting up championships on the wall, and we want to bless the people that rock with us who putting up championships on the wall, you know what I mean, with some of these little special items to put in your man cave, your she cave, you know what I mean, whatever it may be. But yeah, make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe, because that's all you got to do to be entered to win this helmet. Click that bell, and then tune in to the second annual GWN live West Side Fantasy Football Draft Weekend. 100%. Peace.
Shout out everybody that got ran over in my way. Feel low and I'm mad sober flipping.
Vegas, get ready for the ultimate draft.
GWN.
The GWN. The GWN.
GWN Draft.
West Side League shit, baby.
West Side League.
West Side.
It's West Side League.
West Side Draft.
West Side League Draft.
West Side League live draft.
Your boy Neon Peacock here.
This is Johnny Mittens.
This is Bogard Scott-Free, a.k.a. Metatron.
It's your boy Primetime Derek.
It is the Crooked Commissioner, Ginger Ninja.
It's the reigning champ of the West Side League live draft weekend, aka the Guchinni
2026, Las Vegas, the West Side Fantasy Football Draft.
Oh my god. Yeah.
That shit is badass, huh?
Oh my goodness.
Yo, I need that for my socials to share it out to Vegas, man. You have to put that in the thread. I'll pump that shit out daily and fuck it everywhere, man. I don't care if I'm getting my ass punched this shit out. That's fucking dope as shit. Hey, if it making an ass of me, I don't give a shit. But that fucking was dope as hell. The best producer on this world just put that fucking shit together. Let's go.
Hey,
That wasn't an AI at all.
We're just giving Bones a little respect around here. You can't just mess around with the OG Bones and expect not to get messed around back. You know, it's just a pause. You know, that's just we've got evidence. We've got photos.
Well, you know what?
Evidence
Bones
of
may
you
have got the first round,
and
right?
Bones.
But I sure the
got
fuck
beat,
ready
man.
for round 2. All I'm saying, he may have taken round 1, Kitteh, but you know what? Round 2 comes in about 9 fucking days. So let's fucking go.
We should give you guys some privacy then, is what you're saying.
Hey, I don't need that one-on-one time with Bones. I already had that.
I don't know. It's I kind of felt like you was getting at that. Huh?
No, I don't need that. If I need that time, I'll get it here.
What's going on here? Okay? Go ahead and give you guys some privacy.
No, I don't need that.
But you already know. You know what I mean? We are officially on the countdown still. We're about just a cut hair over a week, and then we will be invading Sin City. And you already know, you definitely tuned into another live Tuesday edition of Wake Your Game Up. Yeah. Vegas, baby. Almost there.
Yeah. Jets camp is hyped. I mean,
word.
Yeah. I'm excited to get the season started. I don't want to be in contention of the 101 anymore. I'm kind of over it, you know. I think as a fan of a organization that just struggles to find an identity, you finally kind of get a general manager that at least has a plan, and then see it execute, and then just the overall camaraderie of kind of like everybody in the building that I've been paying attention to. It's just like kind of like the YouTube stuff that the Jets teams and like Jets fans that have been showcasing is every unit is really tight. Offensive linemen are super tied together. Pause. You know, just like kind of like the way that football teams should be built. You know, the whole team doesn't have to hang out, but when it comes to the positions, I like to see the wide receivers hanging out and being friendly and
like
getting
to
to know
see
each
them,
other
because
and
that
having
off the
some
field,
sort of, you know, like, hey, we're fighting
chemistry
together
translates.
to win a fucking Super Bowl. That's a big deal.
You ain't lying, bro. We need that chemistry.
Yeah. Shout out to the Houston Texans. They figured out that identity a few seasons ago now.
Yeah, they went from literally having one of the worst defenses to they have the first.
There's been a few teams in the past that made a huge turnaround. The Jets, they got to be the ones that are doing it next, I believe.
You know what's crazy historically, and well, it's in modern history, go back, 15, 16 years, the Jets defense was very notable. Like they were, you know what I mean? I mean, they definitely a team built around veterans during that time. And then they had the one youngster they had was Butt Fumble, you know what I mean, at QB, but they had all kind of veterans around them motherfuckers, you know what I mean?
They're like the Chargers of the AFC East.
At least they got one though. But they got one.
Yeah.
History, baby.
Mostly a shoulda, coulda, woulda type of squad.
Yeah. But at least you got one. You know what I mean? As an organization.
Yeah, I guess.
It don't matter if it's what, 20, 50,
and
59 years, 53 years ago.
Top 3 player of all time, just on Aura alone.
63 years ago. 63 years ago, they won this thing.
The aura of Joe Namath still has yet to even come close to.
Hey, maybe, hey, Lee, just put yourself on mute because the dog's going crazy.
No. The puppy.
You know what I mean? Shout out to the dog. You know what I mean? The dog was trying to do some news. That's what the dog was trying to do.
She's like, come on, let's get to the news. Y'all ready? Is that what we're up to next?
Yeah. Yeah, we can do it.
I just took J.K. Dobbins. I didn't want to do it, but I just took J.K. Dobbins.
Oh wow! You know the idea that he had 7 yards per carry average is pretty nice.
He's listed as the one right now.
He just came back to practice in full pads, so he was only out for he jogged off yesterday. Everybody was scared, so I'll take it.
Well, Peacock, you got to realize though, it's all a part of practice. He's like, oh, they're like, oh no, JK's hurt. No, I'm just practicing being hurt because I'm eventually going to be hurt at one point, and it's going to be the real thing. You see that?
Yeah.
He's running injury.
I hear you.
I mean, are we kind of disappointed that Peyton isn't ready to just let RJ Harvey be some sort of 3-down back?
He can't pass, bro.
No, he sucks. It's terrible.
He's 5'8".
That doesn't mean shit. You know who was also really good at pass pro? Darren Sproles wasn't bad. He was pretty good, actually. Darren Sproles would get in there
when it came to Darren Sproles, though, he had this corkscrew kind of method where he would kind of semi-crash down and then corkscrew into somebody. You know what
Listen, I mean, most of the time what we want out of the running back is to slow down, not necessarily stop.
Yeah, just get in the way.
Slow down. If there are some running backs that Bijan is pretty good at it too.
But Bijan's he's yoked up too though.
They'll just annihilate a pass rusher. It's fun to watch a running back just kind of win the battle because I believe that they are the best athletes on the field, bar none.
Running
backs, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pound
for pound. Yep. Pound for pound, those two positions usually pack the most punch, and they're the most savvy, kind of too. I guess they would be able to do everything. You know, the Swiss Army knife in general. Most running backs can also run a route and catch a pass too.
It's kind of the thing these days too, coming out of college, because they know if you want to get a bag as a running back, you have to have that pass catching ability too. You know?
Yeah, and some of them can even throw a pass. Roshan Johnson and others, they're all just oh, okay, fuck it.
A lot of those former QB guys. I mean, Roshan, he tripped me out. I was like, well, I didn't know Roshan had some skill. I think he was a former QB.
I know we already talked about Dak Prescott, but after watching some Cowboys, I watched probably 2 hours worth of training camp stuff, and Milton is a must. You must have him if you have Dak.
Yeah.
You must have Milton. You have to. Bro, you have to put Milton in your bench. It's a non.
Here we go.
You can't even drop Milton, because the way that the waiver wire it would be for Milton is just too ridiculous if Dak was to go down. The Dallas Cowboys offense right now is so potent. Milton will carry Milton will be able to handle the helm, and the fucking ship will keep sailing. That's why I want.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's why I want every single Prescott owner to go out of their way and fucking get Milton in that draft or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Here we go.
Prescott is known to not always be there. And
he be missing some time, bro.
Yeah.
I hope this is he kind of goes like every other year. And so this would be like the first time 2 years consecutively if he stayed healthy. Like, because he hasn't had consecutive fully healthy years in a while. You know what I mean? That would be cool. He's a bigger cat too. Pause. You know what I mean? Like, Dak's not a small dude, bro.
No, yeah. No, they're both Milton is definitely younger and more spry. And then they definitely have.
But Dak is solid, bro. Like, he's what, 240? What is Dak? 235, 240?
I don't know specific numbers, but yeah, they're both big players, and Milton's got probably the best type of receivers that he could ask for. CD Lamb, he's gonna drop a lot of passes. But Pickens is also known to just like go get that ball, like at the point, or
he's a highlight reel,
whether it be high or out in front. That he's really good at that one-on-one battle. Pause somehow. I know it. Then
just in case.
Of course, there's a street sweeper passing my street.
Hey,
awesome!
Did you all see that video of CeeDee Lamb with the freaking
They just cleaned the shit out of my
CeeDee
street
Lamb?
right now.
He had the bee nest or whatever, or the bee nest, the bee thing, the beekeeper fucking thing over his face. Okay.
Trying to catch passes in the sunlight.
What do we think about that as a training aid? Because nobody else has been using it, right?
They're doing their beekeeper thing.
What is it? Oh, is it because of actual bees and stuff to protect him, or is it to like
he might be allergic?
Simulate the. They're trying to simulate the stupid lighting
sunlight
in the stadium. Yeah,
because he says that that means that he's making excuses. When the coaching staff and everybody asks him, it's like, "What the hell's going on? Why do you drop it?" And he's like, "I can't see." They're like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Well, I just don't like this and that." Blah blah blah.
That's crazy.
The George Pickens, come on, Dak. Realize that you got to get Fergie and Prescott. Fergie and Prescott. Fergie and Pickens. Maybe they need to get more attention than Lamb. Not saying Lamb isn't going to get the one-on-one win, and that's what he's known for, right? That's the big play Lamb, and then Pickens and Ferguson, one-on-one nightmares and occasions.
Ferguson just went in our draft.
Sure. And that I would imagine that means someone took Pitts already too, and
yeah.
We're in the fifth now, right? We're already coming back around.
We're heading into the fifth
I
right
don't know.
now.
I think we're back in the
okay,
4.
we're closing out the 4. Okay.
We're almost to Miles, right? We're like what, 1 or 2 picks away, Oh no, or did
She'll
you
be
pick?
coming down the mountain when
I
she
picked them, and
comes.
we're 1, 2, 3. We're like 3 or 4 picks away from me coming back on the 5th round turn.
All right.
Yeah, I went
Jonah
Dobbins
Coleman?
because the guy in front of me took Coleman.
Who did what?
Yeah, he took Coleman, and I was like,
No!
Pool MC took Jonah Coleman, so I took Dobbins right after that.
Awesome pick. I mean, that was like
I'm mad as
Jonah
fuck. That's what I
Coleman.
wanted to do.
You got to rely on a rookie to win the show or win the role.
It's pretty bold.
That's
I
showing
feel
out,
good about
man.
that there.
Pretty
Yeah,
bold.
I think that Dobbins pick is the
Definitely the safer one.
yeah.
I mean,
Especially,
Colin. I think
he
Colin's
just
going to be a thing.
he just came off a
eventually,
season,
but,
10 games and still ran for 700.
I think it was almost a thou wow.
Yeah, and 6 touchdowns or 5 touchdowns. He just needs to stay healthy. That's the scary thing. But we only need to play one RB here. And I was going to go with Jordan Mason, JP Mason, but Wiseman took him there.
Yeah.
And then before that, I had Corum and Krusty. I had all these running backs, all the running backs that went in this round. I had in my team, and they all went. Oh,
yeah,
Krusty got took.
Yep.
Sure.
Corum, Krusty, Brooks, Mason, Coleman, like all those guys went right before my pick.
All right.
And I had Monangai, Gainwell, Warren, Pollard, all those other guys were like in my queue. So
they all went
really
in succession. That was crazy. Johnny took Warren over Money Gang. I would have totally loved Money Gang there.
I like Money Gang too. I know he's a 7th round running back, but
I'm not mad at Jalen Warren. Just I'm such a Rico guy. You know what I mean? And I wholeheartedly believe Rico's the one to have. But at the same time, too, it is Mike McCarthy there reuniting with Aaron Rodgers, and they're definitely a 2-back system. You know what I mean? Like, as much as I want it to be all Rico, we're still – I mean, Jalen Warren and Kenneth Gainwell went crazy as a tandem last year.
How do you guys like Pittman over there in that scheme?
I like it a lot because now it's not just, take away DK. You know what I mean? I mean, the fact that they didn't have an actual number 2, like in the receiving game, target-wise, we saw it translate to targets at the running back position, and both Gainwell and Warren got a bunch of grabs. You know what I mean? So I do like Pittman over there. One thing I don't like with Aaron Rodgers is he's notoriously slow and methodical. Like, he's going, green 18. He's going to let that shit ride all the way down to the Playcock. Pause. Until the clock pause gets down, and then you fuck around and snap the ball, and so this always results into being Aaron Rodgers team being lower on the total plays ran. You know what I mean? Like, he just runs a slow method. It was fun to see Aaron Rodgers with the Jets a couple years ago at the end of the year when they were so bad. He's throwing 40, 50 times a game, but that's not the Aaron Rodgers that he wants to be. You know what I mean? Like, look at last year, he was back. Very efficient. You know what I'm saying? We're talking like 25, pass attempts a game around that realm. You know what I mean? So if it's concentrated to the 2 guys, I like Pittman. I mean, Pittman's coming off of a run-heavy team, and he had 100+ targets. So, and they traded for him and paid him.
And he bodies most little ass DBs, bro. It's are you kidding me? He's a matchup nightmare.
Now you got DK on the other side too.
Yeah, I know. It's
crazy. Pittman might be walking into the number 1 role actually.
I mean, it depends on how, because he doesn't have it with DK. DK doesn't have the chemistry with Rodgers.
No, he doesn't.
So if Pittman, I think, has an opportunity, so we'll see. It's going to take some time, and we'll have to see the evidence to really feel comfortable. But I'm willing to gamble. How about that? And I'm gonna take Pittman in certain situations in the draft, and probably be happy about it. Be like, all right, I think this is gonna be nice, because I think the way that Aaron Rodgers plays football is that he wants somebody that's also on the same page. That regardless of what kind of route tree they run, as long as they're on the same page and they have the chemistry like Jordy Nelson's and Greg Jennings and all that.
James Jones's.
Yeah, like the classic Rodgers receivers.
Because everybody remembers MVS always getting chewed out by Aaron Rodgers because Aaron Rodgers will put it right on his hands, and
Pittman cannot run as fast as MVS. MVS can run fast. That
you know what's so crazy? MVS Super Bowl champion, by the way.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how fast.
And that Super Bowl, the Chiefs went to MVS with the game on the line at one point because the defense was like, they'll never go to MVS here in the red zone. He bobbled it too full, and security was like, oh, you almost fucked that up.
Yeah, he had a stretch of games, I think, in fantasy where you were happy you picked him up.
Yeah,
he got traded.
Remember that?
Yeah, he got traded and then all of a sudden started playing for that team, whatever it was.
I mean, Aaron Rodgers just hated him.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers is
and then when he was playing with Mahomes didn't really like him either. It wasn't like Mahomes was ever targeting MVS when he played for the Saints a few times.
When MVS played for the Saints, it was with what's his name? I think it was. I want to say it was.
Was it Rashid Rice
last year? Oh no, last year MVS was with the Bills. So it was the
Rashid
year
Rice
before that when Derek Carr
year?
was there. It was that last injured Derek Carr year. Derek Carr sucks.
Who? CJ Carr, is he related to the other Carrs?
I think he is related in the family tree, but I don't know what pecking order.
He doesn't claim them. He doesn't claim them.
Wow, he doesn't claim them. That's wild.
I'm part of the family, but no, they're not invited to my parties.
So I say that because that was the hype on some social media bullshit on YouTube. One of my subscriptions was advertising the ideal draft, and they were saying that the Colts are gonna suck ass and that they're gonna be like it would give us the 104th, and that we would take CJ there, and most of the people were going like, "No, I got going first overall."
I'm not sure if that family name really gets them into the door, huh? They're like, I'm
but they do get them in that first overall, right? That first
don't let 'em
overall
in.
pick conversation was Derek a first overall pick too, or what?
No, Derek Carr was a second round pick.
Oh, okay.
That year,
David was the 101 for the.
This is 2014
startup Texans.
2014, the Raiders took the Texans took Jadeveon Clowney. I think that was very first overall. Then it's somewhere in the second or third pick, the Raiders took Khalil Mack. What was it, Peacock?
2014?
2014, I think was Clowney.
Yeah, 2014 was Clowney, and it was Clowney and Khalil Mack were the top two like pass rushers. And then
David Carr was what, 2007?
So the Raiders took Khalil Mack, and then later on in the second round, like second round, fourth pick overall, they took Derek Carr.
David Carr was back in 2002. Derek Carr, I don't remember when he came into the league.
It was 2014, second round.
Man, that's a great mentor. Hey, brother.
Man, don't get beat up, man. That's what he told him. Hey, look, David Carr, I can't stand him, bro. And I think the NFL Network has him on there because he's a villainous. You know what I mean? Like, he'll get, for years, he will be one of the only ones vocal against Tom Brady. He was wrong a lot of those years, too, by the way. Like, Tom Brady, I think, is his year. He falls off, washed, boom, wins the Super Bowl. It's like, what the fuck do you know, David Carr?
I don't think he was the only one. But, yeah, it's crazy that time and time again, the Brady haters just got, A in the face.
Right?
Every single time.
Even when he went to Tampa, they're like, yeah, he's done. I'm like, why are people saying that when he has the best weaponry he's ever had? That motherfucker brings over Antonio Brown and Leonard Foreskin and Gronk. He wouldn't be like, what? He wasn't even done. He got there, was like, bring them all.
I mean, he outdueled the sheriff time and time.
It was probably the coolest new stepdad. He got a divorce from Belichick. He goes down to Tampa. It's nice weather. And then he got Uncle Bruce. He's like, Uncle Bruce, can I get Antonio Brown? Fuck yeah. Risk it, no biscuit. He might be crazy, but fuck it. Bring him. You know what I mean? Like, oh, what about Leonard Foreskin? Oh, send him. You know what I mean? Hey, you know Gronk's already here. He's in the back. Yeah. Sign him up. It was like, what? Gronk came out of retirement and forced New England to trade away to trade him for like a third or fourth or whatever it was. Should we take him to the streets? You ready?
What's up?
You ready?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's do it. Let's go.
Happy Tuesday, everyone, and happy motherfucking.
Man,
Let's fucking go! We got wake your motherfucking.
There you fucking go. There you go.
Let's go. Well, I'll start off with the breaking news. Kyler Murray was named the starter for the Vikings.
Called it.
Called that one, yes. And
it's totally obvious.
And Deshaun Massage Hands on Watson looks like he's going to start week 1. Shadori is falling just like he fell in the draft. So, sorry. But can I please have that money drop? Extension drop. Pause. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Shout out to everyone that supports us and watches us. So shout out to me, Well, the Titans and Peter Karowski agreed to a 4-year, $100 million extension with Tennessee, making him the highest average paid guard in NFL history.
Let's go get that money, guard.
Yes, sir. Now, as for the New England Patriots, Hunter Henry agreed to a 2-year extension with the Patriots, so he'll probably end his career in New England.
Drafted him. No one drafted him in the 32.
He's
you understand me? Everyone watching right now.
Now, as for the Dallas Cowboys and Quentin Williams, Dallas and the star defensive lineman have agreed on a 3-year extension, a $105.9 million extension, making him one of the highest paid defensive linemen in the entire NFL.
It's pretty well deserved, if you ask me.
Yeah.
He played pretty lights out
if you think
for
about
Dallas.
His name is Winning, but only with a Q. Quinnen.
Now, as for Rams, Byron Young is a pending 2027 free agent, but he says he hopes to remain with the Rams for years to come. But we know the Rams.
It's always never the greatest sign when the players talking about, I want to be here, y'all. Because the team should say that. They're like, listen, we're gonna get you a bag. Nah, it's them.
Yeah.
But they're young, and pun intended. And if you think about it, they're always keeping a young team and willing to bring in some savvy veterans, like in this case, Myles Garrett. Fuck him.
Derek said that signing made me mad.
You're not.
Why did it make you mad? His name
you don't got the Myles Garrett shirt.
Quentin Williams.
He said we should have paid Pickens than Williams.
I'm mad at that too.
Well, it's definitely okay. This is my thoughts right here. It's almost like they're designing it to where they're obviously gonna make Pickens earn his bag, and then when they reset the market with him after he balls out this year, next offseason, reset the market with him, big contract, and then CDs out of there. That's kind of how I feel like Jerry's playing this. Like, let's go ahead and get us the chip this year. And then when we pay everybody, we're gonna be back to mediocre, middle of the pack, because we can't afford everybody. Even though he had hella bread.
I don't think that's true story. I think you can afford to true wide receiver one contracts. If you prefer to pay your wide receivers over other positions, they keep increasing the cap, and lately it's been exponential. They've been adding millions and millions, not just like a couple million, but like 25, 40, some years. So you can spread the wealth through that 40 or sign a player, extend a contract or whatever. And I think the Cowboys are the perfect team to follow suit and do something similar to what Cincinnati's done, but hopefully be more successful with it. T. Higgins is made of glass, so that's that is what it is, dude. It's like that's their problem. T. Higgins. They signed him to a big contract again. Whatever. Dummies.
The Dumases.
I'm not a T. Higgins truther. I see the talent, of course. I'm not blind, but
I think it's who's connected to.
That means that I'm also aware of the health. It's so consistently bad. We'll say that. Which is not what I want on my fantasy team.
Did he play a full season last year? Because that equated to 12 tugs.
I don't know. I ain't fucking with it.
Hey, Peacock, I saw your comment. I tried to fix it.
You know how some people feel about Baker Mayfield? I feel about Pete Higgins the same way. But for Baker's, in his defense, he's been consistent. Like last year was a down year, but up until then, when he had that full time, when he went to the Rams, that's when his game changed. When he was the backup with the Rams,
you're a big fan of
he learned how to play football. Somehow, that's where it changed, and I think he's a capable starter in the NFL. Somebody who will, say they tear the league apart. Baker Mayfield is getting drafted as a fucking quarterback 4. No, I hear you, Bogey. I'm just risen the Baker Mayfield because there's a lot of hate on that motherfucker right now. And in the Jets community, there's a lot of talk that
they're like,
we can make a trade. And people are going, yeah, pay him $50 million. And I'm one of them.
Oh my God, do this. He'd be throwing at Garrett Wilson.
A lot of our fans are going, no, let's wait with Geno and then draft 2017.
Hey, look at this, bro. If you get Baker in there, he will knock Geno out.
Baker's a fucking baller.
I'm talking about he will fist fight him.
Hey, and Baker is one of those types of players that if you sign him, then he's going to be playing.
Listen here. Hold on.
Kind of with the chip on his shoulder for the rest of the league. But
hold on, Brody. Listen to this. Who is the head coach of the Buccaneers?
Todd Bowles.
Who was there at one point in time with Geno Smith?
Hold on. I'm getting asked a couple questions over here. What do you want?
Go ahead.
Do I want it? You can put it in the refrigerator.
I'm not trash it.
Oh, okay. Trash it then. I don't know. Sorry.
Okay. It was Todd Bowles.
Yeah, Todd Bowles is the head coach. Okay.
Of the Jets at one point.
Oh, yeah.
With Geno.
Yeah, with Geno. Hey, and Geno in the building. Shout out to Geno. True leadership skills. He's amassed over the years. It's veteran leadership already. As soon as he steps into the building, he basically has the whole respect of the building. Regardless of what he did with the Raiders, I don't give a fuck. A lot of quarterbacks in this league would have struggled.
It's the Raiders.
Yeah.
Okay. Is Geno a top 15? Is he a top 16 talent-wise at the position. Pause. Like, if you look at 15 other QBs, is he at least 16?
Probably not. I think I have him at like 20 at least.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cam Ward or
Serviceable.
Geno?
Huh?
Cam Ward or Geno? Like, just
Oh,
your opinion
Geno.
on like skill set so far.
Geno.
Did you see the kid?
Yeah, Geno right now could actually
Right now, okay.
take a team to
Danny
a
Dumbass.
winning record.
Yeah, Geno or Danny Dumbass?
Geno.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't care about Danny Dumbass.
He is the dumbass.
Ability.
He is dumb. Okay, because that's
I
kind of
know
where
Geno is fucking trash.
Okay, Darnold or Geno?
That's what you're evaluating on probably
I'm
the
just
Raiders,
evaluating
the recency bias. He looked all right before he fell apart and got moved around.
Is Darnold actually good at football? I still refuse to believe it.
I don't think so. I think he's at best also like top 18. He's not far away from Geno.
Okay. So yeah, Super Bowl champion Sam Darnold, by the way.
Historically, you can go ahead and look at the way that draft boards had landed on your fantasy leagues too, and it'll be the same story. Geno and Sam Darnold usually being drafted around the same.
Geno. Random question, real quick. So these cool new-looking street sweepers just been passing my street a few times, right?
Ooh.
Is it Steam now? Because they were blasting the streets, and that motherfucker was dried up in like seconds. I'm like, that's Steam, huh?
Probably. I mean, they can have
instead of like blasting water.
No, I mean that would be what Steam is. It's heated water.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
so they have a boiler
Steam,
inside somehow. They have a boiler.
Not jets of water anymore.
The way that I've always been aware of how they work, they're like vacuums. So the brushes, everything, it takes the debris, the large debris, and funnels it in towards the center of the truck. There's a vacuum, and it takes that debris and puts it into a bag.
It was crazy though. It was electric. It was still loud as all hell, but it was definitely electric.
Yeah, I mean,
I trip out when I see like the electric garbage trucks.
All you have to have is rotating parts in order to get vacuum. So as long as you can have like, even if it's an electrical field that spins something, it doesn't matter. If it's a freaking generated by like we'll call them, a gas power plant, something like that, or diesel, that's still rotating something, and that's what that's all you need. How you get it doesn't matter. It does matter in terms of like, I guess, in strength ratios. But that's engineering problem.
I will always fight the machine. Huh? Hey, you ever seen Encino Man?
Yeah, love that.
Remember, like he busts out the ice, right? And now he's in fucking Encino, right? And he's in the neighborhood and he's tripping.
You know what's crazy is that they found cavemen, they found mammoth, they found all that shit in that area. So that's sure. Why. Like during the 90s and 80s, they were like excavating like actual cavemen, and they were like, "Oh, let's make a movie out of this." And my favorite scene, I remember when he was with the most memorable scene. I watched this fucking when he gets thawed and he walks out into the street and they got the fucking trash truck. Oh goddamn, Hollywood gold, bro! I don't understand anybody that does. Just like die busting laughing when he trips out on the fucking thing and thinks it's a mammoth.
Yeah, and he throws the fucking shovel at it like a spear. That's the part I'm talking about.
Dying laughing when I'm watching this
out
for the
ice and
first
he
time.
sees the garbage
dude.
truck. He
Oh
starts
my
going
God. Hilarious.
Hey, but look at that though. He wasn't afraid of that shit. He was like, he tried to attack it. He threw the fucking shovel at that motherfucker.
Yeah. You know,
Brendan Fraser was the shit.
That just goes to show you that the mammoth really was an intimidating creature. So much so that caveman could see a goddamn trash truck and be like, "Fuck you, bitch!"
Right? Oh, it's life or death.
Throw a spear at it.
Oh shit. And then he got found by a loser and like the coolest dude ever that kicked it with a loser. Listen, he's the greasiest vato you've ever seen, buddy.
Well, yeah. I mean, that was the perfect friend for a caveman, believe it or not. I couldn't ask for a better character to partner with the.
Right?
I'm straight down with the fact that Pauly Shore got
and
to
then there was like,
excavate
he's our ticket to popularity.
Caveman.
Like, this caveman is gonna take his places, man. They're like,
he is my best friend. We are best bros, dude.
and no one ever questions the cryogenic freezing nature of like being able to reanimate this guy from prehistoric days.
It was believable enough, right? You know, you're watching the movie and you're going, "Oh, cool. Maybe if they did find a guy and he was frozen in."
I remember they teach him how to whoop ass too. They show him all kind of karate videos.
He was in the running animation of like the deep freeze or whatever. He was like.
Hey, when that motherfucker flash froze, he was in.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh, and then they found his bitch in the end.
No way. Wait, what do we mean? Oh yeah,
then,
in the roller rink, and then
no. They
unfreeze her.
In the movie, they defrosted a cave woman.
I don't remember this part.
Yeah, it's the final scene. It's at the very end. They're having a party. They're having a party in the back again.
They were digging a swimming pool, and that's how they even found him to begin with. And now they had this. They filled it. And it was like a dirt swimming pool. They didn't have no concrete. They're just swimming in this motherfucker, having the fat little graduation party, and then you know what I mean. That other block of ice that had melted. It's funny. They just put a little fucking little heater. They put the heater in a little back shack, like and then she just reanimates.
Oh shit! You know, Biodome was also another Pauly Shore movie that I got.
Biodome was the shit, bro.
It
was a really stupid movie. I love it.
Everybody's trapped in this thing
Hey,
in the
look,
desert.
how the fuck these girls? Hey, look, they got it made, bro. They're in there with some bad bitch scientists, and they're just like, we're stuck.
That was the '90s for you. They knew how to cast their characters fairly well.
Yeah, it was a very misogynist era. So it's like, fat titty bitches with fucking. And you know what? They're scientists. Fuck it.
They still had a little bit of big hair to them and stuff.
Because we're still close enough to the 80s.
80s. Yeah.
They probably had some bushes on them too. Maybe the little landing strip. You know what I mean? They weren't quite bald yet.
They definitely were doing the skiing. They're hanging out at the resort big time.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I would imagine that's how a lot of those pitches went. All right. There's a dome, right? So what do they call it? Biodome. Biodome? Yeah, that thing. And we'll get Pauly Shore in there. Good. Let's get him. Get him on the line. Yeah. We'll get the same director from Son-in-Law.
Party, dude.
Hey, Son-in-Law was the shit, too. Hey, Pauly Shore, first of all, he was awesome. He was the same guy in every movie.
I mean, he was casted to be the same guy every movie. It wasn't his fault.
Right?
They're like, hey, you know,
kind of like a
gotta do your thing.
Like an androgynistic sort of like hippie meets Prince meets Jewish kid.
Yeah,
Weaver.
His coach was neighbors with Pauly Shore. Cool.
You know,
Cool.
privileged white
In Texas or in
West
Vegas?
Coast. I don't know. You know, his dad definitely made money. Definitely have a pop making some serious bread.
His dad. So the comedy store in LA, the famous comedy store club
in LA, Brandon says.
Yeah, everyone came up out of this club. You know, all the greats from Eddie Murphy to fucking, and before that, his time, Richard Pryor and, you know, John Witherspoon and Robin Williams. Like, everyone came through this motherfucker. And apparently, Pauly Shore's dad, you know, he was a Jewish cat, but he was in there with the Italian mob. So, you know, they were like laundering money through this fucking thing. But Mitzi Shore, his mom, she is like the godmother of comedy, low key, because she got the club in a divorce, and everyone, like all the comedians, like Richard Pryor and Sam Kinison and all these, they used to have to babysit Pauly Shore as a kid, because like Mitzi would just put all the comedians in a condo, and then, you know, Pauly Shore is just this young little kid, just annoying, like, can I do some coke with you, Sam Kinison? Like, he's like, all right, kid, here. You know what I mean? Like,
he's like, hey, can I be a Hollywood star just like you? Yeah. It's okay if I just kind of like be myself and just be like this all the time? And they're like, actually,
kid,
right now you're in. Dude, we can fucking find a role for you, and everybody would buy that right
the
now.
long little fucking, like, he used to wear boas. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like the feather things. And
yeah.
He was like a fabulous dude. You know what I mean?
Hey.
He make his little buddy. He had his little shtick. Hey, Pauly Shore is hella cool. And
a lot of
bad ones. He was hella knocking bad ones down.
Yeah, there's a lot of authenticity of carrying yourself and probably, bagging a bunch of bitches like that.
Right?
Yeah.
Especially,
absolutely.
Listen, he might be his early 20s in the early 90s.
He was young.
He's about 50 now, I think.
He was
like his early 20s.
And he was always older than whatever age he was portraying.
He went on a run. He had like he had fucking Encino Man, Son-in-Law. He had the army joint with Andy Dick.
In the army now.
Yeah, in the army. That's when he finally chopped the wig.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lawyer movie. He had Biodome. Yeah. See, and that's when you know you signed like a 5-picture deal with like a.
Don't forget a Goofy movie.
Oh yeah. He was him. Just a Goofy movie.
He was himself, basically.
Yo, Stacy. Or what is it?
The Leaning Tower of Cheese.
The Leaning Tower of Cheese. He had the cheese whiz. He was whizzing the juice.
Bro, he didn't even change in animation form.
Ooh, Peacock. You know how you guys had at one point or another rented out Nicolas Cage's house, right?
Yes. Well, I did.
So this was in Vegas, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. So one of those houses next to it is Pauly Shore's house till this day. He lived right next to Nicolas Cage for several years, like for decades.
Interesting.
Yeah, so you were definitely unknowingly right next to Pauly Shore's house because he still lives there.
And that's probably why they wanted us real quiet after 10 o'clock.
Oh, come on, buddy. It's like,
yeah.
You over here complaining.
Hey, call the town sheriff and let him know that we're here partying, bro.
So it's funny because he said so he tells like when he was on Rogan, he was telling stories about like living next to Nick Cage. He was like, yeah, you know, Nick Cage, you know, you would think like, oh, Gone in 60 Seconds is a big car guy. He's like, no. And so, you know, they would go hang out and go have like dinner. And he'd be like, you know, he would jump in. Nick Cage would like jump in, you know, Pauly Shore's Ferrari or whatever. Oh, these are nice. Yeah, I can make a call. I can get you one. Guys, it gets him a Ferrari. And then he just tears this Ferrari up. He doesn't give a fuck. He drives it like it's a Corolla. You know what I mean? He just parks it, leaves it outside. You know, drives it to the grocery store. Like, you know what I mean? He just doesn't give a fuck. He's like, Nick, and I would imagine Nick Cage is like that. Yeah. Fuck it. Doesn't even wash it. you know, this car's really dirty. It's really dirty. Just overacting all the time.
I mean, it would probably been frustrating if you're trying to daily drive a Ferrari back in those days, like an 80s Ferrari's trash, dude. Don't want to drive.
This is like in the early 2000s, like type of shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's been living there for like next to Nick Cage, or I don't know if Nick Cage still lives there now, but he might, huh? It might be one of his houses because when you said it was all decked out in crazy decor.
He has multiple homes.
Yeah,
I could totally see. I don't give a fuck how rich I am. I'm definitely Airbnb in my house. I got so many.
If you're not, I guess, yeah. If you're, and then do you sell it with the service attached? Like your butler is gonna be there and your driver is gonna be there. Their car is gonna be there.
Ooh, that would be badass.
Yeah.
The whole experience. Oh, so one of my uncles, actually my Uncle Pete, you guys might meet him. So he did one of them James Bond joints one time. You ever heard of those? So it's like a men's trip, but they take a group of dudes and you drop like $20K and then you do like secret agent badass James Bond shit.
I found the house that we stayed at. 1 second, I'm gonna share it on the
on
StreamYard. Present. Stop that screen.
Ghost Rider's house. I'll be right back.
This is the one that we rented out. Share. Can y'all see the photos? Yeah. Oh, no, hold on. Let me do this. Share it this way. 1 second. There we go. So this is the house that was Nick Cage's house that we rented out for my buddy's wedding. It's a cool little entrance. That was the living room. And then there's a kitchen off to one side. This is like up to the kitchen. That was a cool area. There's like a random piano. It's one of the bedrooms. That was in the front, I think. Yeah. That's the kitchen dining room area where we were chilling most of the time. That's the kitchen. That's the drive. But yeah, this was where we stayed in Vegas the first time I went back in like 2019.
Yeah. So from the get-go, you knew how to do Vegas the right way.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I went to Vegas, it was at the Excalibur. Big time difference. Back in I guess when did my parents get married? That was 1990. That was the first year that I went to Vegas.
It's a red floor. Let's see if there's going to be a picture of the bedroom with mirrors on the ceiling.
I can't remember where we were at, but there was an Airbnb. Oh yeah, it was in LA. This was like probably like 15 years ago, something like that, or 12 years ago, something like that. We was in the Airbnb and they had an all red room, and like the door was like seamless, so it's like you could get like locked in. Yeah, there was no doorknob on the inside, but the whole room was red. The floor, the ceiling, all the walls, all the beds and everything, the bed and the sheets and shit. It's a trip. It's like a vampire room. Yeah, I like red.
The tapestries.
See, that's how you know you're balling when you don't call them you call them tapestries. Yeah, these are my tapestries.
Good shit. This is where you're staying this year. No, that's not where we're staying this year. That's where we stayed a couple years back.
Right.
Yo, what's up, Cole? Shouted you out earlier. Yes.
Yeah. Right.
All right. I guess now we can take them to the streets.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, I guess we kind of. I thought he was done. All right, fucking take it.
No. You said the 20-minute mark, and I was letting that go.
No, we was already hitting drops and everything, weren't we?
Yeah. Well, can I have listen to all these rumors
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Well, those Kansas City left queefs. Well, Patrick Mahomes, Andy Reid says Kansas City is leaning against playing Mahomes next week's preseason opener. Those damn queefs.
Yeah, why would they play him?
Yeah, I know. I'm just giving them hell. Now, as for gangrene, Geno Smith is mightily struggling in joint practices against the Buccaneers and has thrown 6 interceptions.
Ooh, they're going to trade for him.
Now, as for Colts, Anthony Richardson has been demoted to the 3rd string, but he's going to showcase his skills Thursday against the New England Patriots as a trading.
Listen, real quick, I'm just going to start rumors. I want the Jets to trade for Baker all of a sudden. Like, if he's in that division against Josh Allen twice a year, Josh Allen would hate that. Like, the few times they have played against each other, it was always a shootout. I'm just saying, like, him versus Drake May twice a year. That would be dope. You know what I mean? Like, that would spice that division up.
Now, as I said earlier, the Vikings named Kyler Murray the starting quarterback over JJ. I'm not Mr. McCarthy. Because Kevin O'Connell said this. He felt Murray is more mentally ahead of where J.J. McCarthy is at this point. And we know Mashaz Watson will start week 1 over Shadori. Now, as for running backs,
rumors, this is like what they're saying.
Yeah. Now, as for Breece Hall, New York plans to feature Breece Hall promptly as their lead back going into the season. Just they said there was blurbs out that they were going to use a 2-headed monster. They're just going to use Breece.
Monster even. Here's the thing: they just paid him a guap.
Exactly.
Like, fuck those. These isn't rumors. This is fact right here.
Shout out to Clock Management in the house.
What's up, Clock?
I got a rumor for you. Puka Nacua could still face a suspension for his off-season behavior.
Oh no!
Per Adam Schefter.
No.
Probably like a 1-game suspension.
No. It might be like
it's still being reviewed by the NFL, but it is possible.
Oh yeah, because James Pierce
it's conduct policy violation.
Plus.
That's like 4 minimum. And then he'll like appeal for like. And then
here's the rest of it. It's possible when the Rams versus the 49ers play in Australia, Nacua doesn't play in that game.
Oh, so just 1 game potentially.
Yeah. Now,
I like it for us though. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good for the 49ers. Now, as for Aston Genty's expected to have a bigger part in the passing game this season. Pause. And the
Why
Ravens.
Is that a pause?
Well, because I said bigger.
Oh, okay. Touche.
As for the Ravens, have no plans to lessen Derrick Henry's workload as he enters his age 32 season.
Who's this?
Derrick Henry.
They ain't finna lessen shit.
Exactly.
Now this was into the dirt.
As a Chargers fan and as a fantasy manager, I was pissed yesterday when Mike came out, McDaniel, and said Amari Hampton, Keaton Mitchell, and Tamani Vidal are going to be used all 3 in the game. We're going to ride a hot hand. So he said all 3 are going to play the game. Whoever's going to have the hot hand is we're going to play.
Let me get Hampton up off of you, bro. In the Jim Love dynasty.
Hell fuck no.
Go down with the ships then.
Hell no. Hampton's staying where he's at. I gave up enough assets to get him.
All right. That deal's walking out the door.
Nah, it's fine. Hey,
that deal's walking out the door. Have fun with your committee back.
1 year. That's it.
Have fun with your committee back.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, we got another pick in the 32.
Now
there goes Reed.
Ooh. Now,
as
for the
value for
I was going to take him actually, so I'm glad he took. I didn't want to take 2 injury risk guys back to back with Dobbins and Reed, but I was going to do it.
As for the New York Giants,
just do like Bogey. where you make all the wrong decisions, right? Like taking Price over Warren, and then I go take Pierce later, and then Pierce is dead.
He's not dead.
I hear you, Clock.
Look, there's some other stuff on that Pierce news that broke yesterday about him getting a PRP injection. He did not receive one.
He was just getting the good shit.
What's that?
He was just getting the good shit.
No, he didn't get it.
Oh, he didn't get it?
No, it's a false report.
Oh, man, that makes me disappointed.
No.
Well, I mean, it was going to cause swelling and possibly another 2 weeks delay in his recovery. What they do is they remove liquids and stuff from your platelets, from your blood, they spin it, and then they put it back into your body like healthy and supposed to help with recovery. But it causes inflammation and swelling for like 2 weeks, and you can't do anything. You have to rest on it. So that would have put his timeline in danger, which is why I think he didn't get the PRP injection after all. But I'm not a doctor.
Now, as for the Giants,
guess who is? Yes, I approve this message. I'm a doctor.
As for the New York Giants, Malachi Fields has made an early claim for the wide receiver spot opposite Malik Neighbors, who will start week 1. They said he's going to be
there.
Moon, what's his name? Darnell Mooney.
Yes, they said he's got.
Take that.
They said Malik Neighbors will be ready for week 1. Now, as for the Chargers, Trey Harris has been described as being right there, in quotes, with Ladd McConkey and Quentin Johnson among the Chargers' top wide receivers in camps.
This is why the Chargers are hella annoying.
Hey, now, as for Mike Evans, he's back at practice, and he's back to full strength, they're saying.
Marco, salute from the future. He says, I'm not a gynecologist, but I can take a look at it.
What the fuck? What the?
That's hella funny.
Okay.
Hey, did anybody realize that Cosby on the show, he was a gynecologist?
Yes.
It's kind of crazy. It's right in our face.
There's some old footage that like resurfaced bad jokes anyway.
Hey, remember in Knocked Up? She was like, yeah, this OB, my sister recommended. And then the doctor's in there. He's like, he looks at her Raj. He's like, oh yeah, you are her such and such sister. It was like, oh yeah, you are Stacy's sister. He just looked at the Vaj and like, yo, hella inappropriate.
Now, as for the Philadelphia Eagles, their recent cornerback moves have left Jacorian Bennett and Khalil Ringo as potential trade candidates.
Man, nobody even knows who they are.
They're defensive players.
I ain't never shipped Ringo.
His name is Jacorian Bennett and Khalil Ringo.
All right, hold up real quick. Marco has a question. He wants our thoughts on Diego Pavia. Is he still salvageable? Will he find another team? Because I guess he hasn't been in a taxi squad.
No, but there's a CFL team that has his rights.
If you want him to be a thing, this is what you do. Okay? You cut him off your team and then regret it because he'll now become a thing. On your taxi, he'll never be anything. Trust me, this happens to me all the time. I'll be like, should I hold on to H2O? Or no, that's a bad example. I was using him as a rookie. Yeah, there's definitely been some cats that I've had in my taxi. I cut them, then they become a thing, and then I get mad.
Now, I know we've had news about Aaron Donald, but there's going to be a big announcement this week. They didn't say when, but it'll be a big announcement this week.
Right.
So, is it he's coming back? Maybe, but we shall.
He already worked out with them exclusively, so they had to announce that he was doing that.
Mm-hmm. Now, as for the Falcons,
he's about to sign. This is like it's like inevitable. He saw Myles Garrett go there. He sees the state of that team overall. He's like, I want to go there and get one. Took a year off, probably reflected, misses the game. Like, listen, now the team that you came from is hella in good shape.
Now, as for James Pierce Jr., Atlanta is bracing for Pierce to receive a significant suspension, possibly 8+ games, and that's according to the Atlantic.
Yeah, Brandon was saying something about that earlier. Let's see. Insane that 18 months later, the Falcons are looking for 2 new starting edge rushers.
So, Now, as for league business, the Colts
for some reason you went. Your audio cut. Your audio cut out.
Oh, me?
Oh, there you go. You're back.
Oh, okay.
That was weird.
Yeah, I think it was like. I mean, Lee, he has magical powers with robotics and shit. I think he had. Anyways, Walker, when he just tore his ACL on Friday.
Yeah.
And it's all fucked up over there. Those were their 2 first-round picks. They didn't have a first-round pick this year because of that trade to go get James Pierce. And you know what I mean? Here's the thing, too. Atlanta, I was just – shout out to my man G. I was just talking to him yesterday. He's been living in Atlanta for the last 16 years. Atlanta is a crazy, eyes-on-you, beastie-ass fucking Black Hollywood. It's like – you know what I mean? It's cracking. Like, if you're a professional athlete, you probably shouldn't go outside. You're just a target, let alone, I think this one happened with his girlfriend, allegedly. He's going to get suspended. It is what it is. I call it the Zeke rule. Remember when Zeke, the team didn't punish him, and he didn't get charged with nothing, but the NFL eventually suspended him. This was like back in 2017, 18? 2018? Remember he had shoved a security at a festival.
Yeah, I remember that.
I think he had made a comment about his crop top or something, and he didn't like that. So he shoved him aside, but it was also because they weren't letting him pass through this area, so he shoved him aside because he could. Like, man, back up. And then that's what they charged him with, like for fucking like that was like assault. I guess that was conduct policy violation. Bullshit.
Yes, sir. Now, as for league business, could I have that drop, please?
Yep, 1 second here.
As for the drop,
league business.
The Colts' Cam Taylor-Britt was suspended for 1 game for violating NFL's personal conduct policy.
Damn, they got Cam Taylor-Britt over there?
Yeah, the Colts do, yeah.
Hey, I'm just gonna keep it 100. Like, if they get it correct, like just on paper, they have Sauce, and then opposite of him is Cam Taylor-Britt, and then they have Cam Bynum at the free safety. That's kind of fucking nasty.
Yeah, I just saw a video of Sauce getting burned by AJ Brown in one-on-ones for a touchdown.
Never mind. Hey, Sauce.
Appreciate that, Marco. Yes, I am on deck. I'm ready to roll with my pick. I'm just waiting for the guy in front of me.
Now, as for the Eagles, Lane Johnson.
Right now?
Itrin 54.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because if it's someone I know, I'll go text him. But yeah, that's one of Bernie's boys. Shout out to E-Trend.
As for Lane Johnson, the veteran right tackle says this will be his last and final year in the NFL. And as for Larry Fitzgerald, Arizona will retire Fitzgerald's number 11 during Week 7 versus Denver and add him to the team's Ring of Honor.
Nice.
You know, when you rock 11, you are the 1-1.
Sure.
Right.
You know when you say something twice, you really mean it. You're like, oh, I'm the 1. I'm the 1-1. You know what I mean? Hey, is it fire? It's fire. Right? Is it bad, bro? It's bad. Right? You know, really, when you say it twice, you really mean it. When you the 1-1, I'll tell you. That's why 11 is one of my favorite numbers. I was born in November too, so. Peacock, you always wore 11, right?
Yeah,
11 was my soccer number.
I wore that number all the time up until about sophomore year of high school, and somebody else already had it. I had to switch to 24. Those are the 2 numbers I wore.
I would have fought him for that number.
Hey, Peacock, may I please have the Peacock? Can I have the hour report? Owie! The Washington Commanders' Larry Tunsil tore his biceps and will undergo surgery and is expected to miss the entire regular season.
Did you see how he tore his shit?
I saw the clip. I had to shut it off.
Oh, Nah, he was. Did you see what he was wearing? He was wearing like an extra medium designer shirt, and because he thinks he's a runway model.
He was trying to take it off, and that's how he tore his.
Yeah.
And as for Brandon Coleman, will become the starting left tackle over in Washington. As for the Seattle Seahawks, Jadarian Price had leg soreness, but is expected to be back at practice within the next few days.
Everybody has a price.
As for the Carolina Panthers, shout out to Gangrene. Haynes King has a hamstring injury and is expected to miss multiple weeks, but he will make the 53-man roster.
Yeah, because
but here's the other part.
Hold on, Lee. He is responsible for one of the greatest Hall of Fame games we've ever seen in history.
It's pretty good.
Now,
shout out to him and Carson Beck.
The second part to that question.
It was pretty good, right?
Yeah. That's the best preseason. Probably the best preseason game we've seen in a long time.
Right. And to the second part of that blurb is the Carolina Panthers are going to use King as Taysom Hill role.
He's Haynes Taysom.
Yeah, they're going to use him in a Taysom Hill role.
King Hill.
Yep.
Sean Payton's not even over there anymore. What the hell are they doing?
I know, right? And they're like, fuck it, Haynes King can be that guy now.
Yes. Now, as I mentioned earlier, Malik Neighbors is trending towards being ready for Week 1 versus Dallas, barring any setback.
Like another surgery?
Exactly, right? Now, as for the New Orleans Saints, shout out to Spencer Guru, Dylan Raduns tore his ACL and he's out for the year.
Hold on, his last name is Ragoon?
R-A-D-U-N-Z.
Oh, never mind. I thought you said Ragoons. I was like, oh, that's hard.
Now, as for the Chicago Bears,
his name is Apostle.
Shout out to the Crookie Commish. Luther Burden has a groin injury and is expected to miss about a month. And they said it was a strain. They hope to have him ready for Week 1.
What's that rehab like? See, this is why Massage Watson used to get groin injuries. He'd be like, I got to go to the masseuse.
Yeah. Now, as for the Indianapolis Colts, Josh Downs, who had a groin injury, it's not considered serious, according to Shane Steichen.
Hey, Josh Downs.
Josh always Downs.
Yeah. Look at he's holding up to par, right? He's already in mid-season form right now.
Yeah, I had to drop Christian Kirk in 2 leagues yesterday. I was just like, get out of here. It pisses me off being injured all the time.
Now, as for Matthew Golden, Matt LaFleur says it's not going to be a long-term concern. He has a turf toe injury.
Oh, he's banging the turf, bro.
Yeah. As for the Detroit Lions, Cade Mays, one of their prize free agents in the offseason, he's expected to miss a significant amount of time. I think he has a broken wrist, and he's having a plate.
He's a tough son of a bitch. You know how I know this?
Now, as for Isaiah,
this is a dynasty, Brandon. I had him for the last several years.
Yeah.
Listen,
that's why I dropped Christian Kirk.
That guy, what's his name from Detroit?
Cade May.
Yeah, that's a bad motherfucker. It's just like my boy Nancy, because when your dad's not around, he's gonna name you a name that he knows they're gonna fuck with you, and you're gonna be tough. Shout out to Kate.
As for Isaiah Pacheco, has a sprained MCL, but they think he'll be ready for Week 1. And as for Christian McCaffrey, has missed several practices due to hamstring tightness. So,
listen. I got the peptides and all the PEDs on the way to him. We're gonna bubble wrap him for now, and he's gonna be phenomenal for us in fantasy.
Hold on, guys. If this is true, Brandon says the Lions' new center is Juice Scruggs. Is that true? Oh my God!
No fucking way. They brought him back, or he's in the game still.
Juice Scruggs was traded over there or was released. I don't remember how that worked out, but he was a former Texan.
Okay. I thought he was an active on a team. Wow.
Not good enough to be on a roster. He's the center for the Lions. I'm worried.
He's one letter away from scrub.
Traded for Monty. There you go. That's right. We sent Scruggs over there for Monty.
Oh no, this is terrible for us. This is awful.
Yeah, well, they just lost. Well, they have their center situation plus
he retired out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Was it? Am I confusing them with the Bears?
Yeah, that's not
Something
that's,
happened
that's
to their
not,
center.
that's not instilling a lot of confidence in me, but okay.
Gibbs
Cole, what's
102 overall.
Cole, just put your questions up on there, and I can ask. You haven't
Shout out
asked
to Cole,
anything.
man. Ask away, Cole.
He wants to talk to you, but he doesn't realize that this is we're going through a show here. So like, if you want to have a question, we can do a question. But
we will stop the entire show just for Cole. I swear to God. Let's go. I love Cole. Yeah.
Now,
that's Cole. That's the rapper.
As for camp roster watch,
Cole, we've been over this. There's a strong vetting process as to like before we let anybody up on the stream, because you could just jump out there and say a bunch of random idiocies.
I think
so
you
need to get in contact with us first.
If he's Soundwave's homeboy, he's in.
Now, as for the camp watch,
he's Lee's other grandson.
That's right.
That's the grandnephew. Go ahead. As for
the Saints, Jordan Tyson has reportedly been the star of training camp, showing advanced route running ability and big play potential.
This is
anything to take pressure off of Chris Olave.
Yes, sir.
And you know what's dope? Olave is a beast with Shook too, bro. Like, they just needed a quarterback over there.
Now, as for the Giants, tight end
I didn't get Tyler Shook.
It
was Marco from the future.
Dude, somebody pulled him up super early, and I was just waiting for him. Like, I had Olave, I was just waiting for him to fall, like to grab him. I figure other guys would go.
Once Goff and Brock went, I was like, oh no, here comes Tyler.
Yeah, Goff went 313, followed by Mayfield, folled by Purdy, then Love, then Shuck went at the 325.
There it was.
Followed by Murray, and then Ward. And now I'm just not picking. Now I'm just going to stream a quarterback. He will be my last.
Me too. Don't beat me to my favorite late one.
I'm probably going to end up streaming between whoever they're not even sure if he's a starter.
I'm totally about having. I'm okay if I end up with a 2 or a percent. Or I don't give a fuck Watson. I don't give a fuck at this point.
I think there's me, you, and 2 other teams that don't have a QB. Let's all just wait. That way we all.
Yeah. Fuck everyone.
We'll worry about that in the last.
I didn't take a good one.
I'm gonna already be mad. I'm already mad, but whatever.
Hey, Sam Darnold is still out there.
No. He was kind of at the, and then I keep dropping him down further down my queue. It's I could take a QB.
And you got full Tony Romo on everything.
I don't think so. I don't think so, Peacock. Cole, you've been asking the same question. Can you ask a question? Ask the question, Cole.
Yeah, we got you, Cole. Cold World.
Cold World.
Cold World.
Now, as for my final piece of news, Giants tight end Isaiah Likely has been Jackson Dart's #1 target during training camp, and that's Jackson Dart's go-to right now until Neighbors is better.
Well, because there's no Neighbors in practice like that. 1, right? 2, you have John Harbaugh, who loves a tight end centric. I mean, you can go back to Dennis Pitta. You know what I mean? He produces tight ends that are fantasy relevant for us, right? Then you pair him with, which I don't like the OC hiring, but pair him with Matt Nagy, who is a product of Andy Reid. And you can go down the Matt Nagy rabbit hole. His tight ends eat too, just like fucking Andy Reid's tight end would. So, I'm not mad at this news. I'm kind of mad that I traded away my likelies in a lot of places.
And that there is my news. No, my ear to the street segment news.
The news to the ear. Don't forget that there is a sale over on neonpeacockmerch.com. $13 t-shirts are still live and active up until tomorrow at 5 p.m. Plus, there's a new premium website launch at neon-peacock-shop.fourthwall.com. You see it down there. There's a QR code in the upper left-hand corner of your screen as well. That'll take you straight over to a new GWN collection as well as some Westside League merch. Go ahead and check it out. Support a brother.
Oh, I can't wait to get that Westside shirt. I got wife.
And there's a good chance, Lee. I know you ordered it last night right before midnight. There's still a decent chance you get it before.
Hey, if I don't, I don't.
Yeah,
You're
you
in
can.
Texas though, Lee. They ship
Yeah.
out of Texas, so you're probably gonna get it.
Yeah, actually, that is very true. I ordered something 2 days ago, and half of the order already shipped, and it's coming from within Texas. So I should be able to get
excited for half my order is on the way too. On my first order.
Yeah, you should have gotten your polos. It says it's delivered.
Oh, it might be in the mailbox then, huh?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it says that they got delivered.
Yeah, I got one of those like community joints where you have to fucking with the key.
Brandon's wondering if we're ever going to, or if we're going to see any big trades before the season starts.
Crosby potentially.
Max Crosby?
Yeah.
He didn't want to be there.
Well, but this is why I say Max Crosby, because they don't want to win over there right now, in my mind, and they want to move on from Max Crosby and get something. So, when you hear blurbs like he's roughing up Kirk Cousins and shit in practice, like we're gonna hear a lot of Max Crosby blurbs because they want to shine him up as possible. So, if there's someone that'll make a trade for somebody,
you probably don't need to. He has a pretty solid.
He has a hell of a resume. But
yeah,
you got to remember though.
What first rounder?
You got to remember earlier this offseason. He got traded. Remember this? But it didn't go through because he couldn't pass a physical.
Failed physical, yeah. So
this is why I'm saying, like, it could be him, and they just got to showcase him as much as possible. I mean, likely, it would be likely he gets traded before trade deadline because then you get to see him for several weeks on in.
Yeah, the PED wear off or whatever.
Yeah, just to make sure he's good, huh?
It wore off by now. It's not gonna.
But also too, if I'm a team that really wants a pass rusher, and like I need to roll the dice, and he's able to pass a physical, I'll trade for Max Crosby because you could easily restructure his contract and put some injury clauses in there. And, you know what I mean?
There's. I think the talent is apparent. It's not performance enhancing drug aspect. He's gonna be one of the most, if he was in the free agency market, yeah, he would break all the.
You know why Jeff Bezos, why they denied Jeff Bezos from buying a team? Because they know he would put that whole team on PEDs. Because look at Jeff Bezos, he's yoked, bro. You know what I mean? That motherfucker was not like that 20 years ago. You know what I mean? He got the best PEDs known to man right now. I'm telling you. He'll have it shipped right to, he'll have Amazon show up with the PEDs to motherfuckers' doorsteps.
A shout out to hard work. I don't put it past anybody in this world to be able to achieve a physique of whatever they think they can achieve. At one point, you're going to have to be realistic about it, but once you come to terms about what your peak is, there's no reason why you can't achieve your peak.
I like this. I like this. I like this ideology. I want to be Bruce Lee cut.
You can absolutely, Bo. You have that. You have that in you.
Yes, I have the framework.
You just got to do like 1,000 crunches and like
or I can get the electromagnetic woo-wop joint that he was rocking with, where I'm just doing crunches by themselves all day, every day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just be all sore. I did 3,000 crunches today, just sitting.
Yeah, well, for some reason, I don't think Bruce Lee was pushing a lot of weight in the gym pods. You know what I mean? He might have been able to kick ass, but I don't think that motherfucker was repping any weight.
Yeah, I think he focused more on speed. But he definitely, I mean, if anyone buys into it, that 1-inch punch, you know what I mean? He definitely knew how to create some inertia here. You know what I mean?
I mean, what's the formula? Force is mass times acceleration, whatever. So size does matter. But since he had so much speed, you know, the acceleration part, he was able to deliver a lot of force for his size.
And I will say, force without being bracing for that impact, that hits harder too. So like, because he was so fast, they motherfuckers wouldn't know it's coming. Whoop! You know what I mean?
And like actually placing the bottom of your foot in the guy's jaw means a lot too.
That hurts a lot.
Yeah, actually being pinpoint accurate with your strikes. Bruce Lee would fucking
you ever been
win
like
a
I've
lot
never
of
been
fights.
axe kicked in the shoulder, but I would imagine that would fuck you up, right? Someone axe kicks you in the neck. I'm talking about they scissor kick upwards and come down crashing with the the back of their calf right on your neck. Like that shit's crazy.
Yeah, I'm sure it doesn't look good at all.
Yeah, and apparently he's taking skills to the rooftop fights in China back in the day. You ever went down that rabbit hole?
And so is he like the what do they call that in France and Canada? The parkour?
Well, no. I'm talking about they had the mob would have rooftop fights and they would bet on this shit.
Oh no, yeah, okay. So there's
and that he had the triads allegedly, and this is where he made his hay.
I forget what movie it was, but they actually had this platform, elevated platform.
Oh, sick. Oh, Bloodsport?
No, way up in the air, and it was for Chinese kung fu, and it would be like the neighborhood gangs. They would all meet up in the town hall, and they would have this fucking basically like boxing ring up in the air, and yeah, it was like, okay, try and fucking like kick your opponent off of this thing so they can die. Yeah.
Oh, that's sick. So they look at this. So like the triads, right? They had all the kung fu schools, and then they would have tournaments against other kung fu schools. But here's the thing: shit is rigged as fuck because it's the mob. So like the karate schools, some of these fighters would show up there because they know these fights ain't rigged. You know what I mean? Like, because, if you didn't take a dive, you're not going to die type of shit. But then, so a lot of them, and if they weren't going to the karate.
What up, Albert?
What up, Albert? So if they didn't do the karate joints, they would go to the rooftops because this is where the triads was. They were taking the best fighters and they was putting money on these motherfuckers. And like Bruce Lee, he was born and raised into like the opera scene. Like, because opera back then, it had all the kung fu shit. So they were trained in all martial arts, but then he was into the acting field, you know what I mean? So then like he had to make his hay, bro, because he was like earn his stripes, because they're thinking he's just like this fucking, nepotism kid, and he went in there whooping some ass for real. And there's stories of him getting rocked up too. There's an old dude, right? They said this dude would sit on a chair and just one finger everybody pause. So you try to come at him with a strike, with his finger, bro.
Big pause.
And you know what I'm talking about, Peacock?
Well, we know
I do, but that's a huge pause.
That one finger everyone is.
Tino, you need to invite me to do kung fu.
And like, I think this is what the It Man was based on, this actual real life guy. But the real It Man, I guess, allegedly, he would just one finger touch motherfuckers, pause. You know what I mean? And
hey, Bogey, I have someone on the phone right now that is at work listening to your dope ass fucking music and said your 3 songs are the sickest shit he's ever heard. And that's Phil. He's listening to your shit at work right now.
Oh, shit.
Shout out to Phil. Hey,
man.
Phil, you're on speakerphone.
Cargo Coke.
Yeah. Hey,
it's fucking off the chain, bro.
Hey, I appreciate that, bro.
I really enjoy that shit, man.
Man, I appreciate you, Phil. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, he said next year, if it works out, if there's a spot for Vegas,
he's going to Vegas.
In.
Let's go. Come on.
He said if it works out, he said he's in.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, the turnover is usually like one spot.
Songs are the illest shit he's heard.
We are actually pondering this idea that I just thought of right now on the moment. Like, we're gonna make people fight for the last spot. It's gonna be like, in a ring in the sky. Yes.
It's just like the Chinese.
Just like
operas.
Exactly. So like, right. So anyways, Bruce Lee, allegedly, this is the one guy that fucked him up. And then Bruce Lee, when he heard this dude, he heard this dude was sick, and then he said, "Okay, it's my time to challenge him." Right again, and now this guy's all old and sick, and he fucked up Bruce Lee again with the same ball. And when this guy died, Bruce Lee showed up when he was dying. He showed up to his deathbed, and he cried because he's like, this guy, like he can't. He wanted to learn from this guy.
So
this guy was
what
like,
does this remind you of?
Chi or something.
Hey, this reminds me of something. And they might
somebody could look it up. This is the whole cool ass rabbit hole.
What's the old man in Street Fighter's name? Starts with a G, I think.
Yeah, Gen.
Yep.
Yeah, Gen. Yeah.
And him and Liu, right? Or what's Bruce Lee's name in Street Fighter?
Fei Long.
Fei Long.
Oh yeah, that was a group game.
Yeah. So Fei Long and
I was Mortal Kombating over here.
Right? They were
They had iterations
attacked.
of Bruce Lee everywhere. Liu Kang.
In
Fei
the
Long.
storyline, those wasn't Jin like Fei Long's master?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's where Street Fighter got that storyline, bro.
That's a fact. Like that was their version of like Paimea, for real.
Shout out to Street Fighter. Is that movie gonna be good or what?
I mean,
I'm gonna watch it.
They're gonna fan service a lot, I would imagine.
Yeah, that's what I like.
And they're gonna have celebrity driven. Like for example, what's the guy Lobo?
Blanca? Blanca, right?
Yeah, he's Blanca.
Yeah.
You got, like Cody Rhodes is fucking Guile.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Roman
But that's
Reigns is
fine,
Akuma,
whatever.
which I think is kind of badass.
If Cody Rhodes can actually have Guile's
Bro,
hair,
I totally like. Okay, I used to wear like big paws, ball
I
chains.
hope they don't make it like the old movie.
Because I just
don't
want
want the
like a
90s
Kuma
movie
looking thing.
remake.
You know what I
I
mean?
want a video game movie.
Ball chains is crazy. The Akuma joint sounds better, huh? Because that shit is
Akuma
fresh,
is
bro.
the Demon Rage, right?
He is of the Dark Hado. So you know how there's
He's got
right?
the best
There's the
special
Hado.
in the
Hold
game.
on, let me get real nerdy real quick. There's the Hado, right? Then there's the Dark Hado. Yeah, and Ryu, he's constantly fighting. It's funny because it's kind of like Star Wars-esque. He's fighting the Dark Hado within him. That's why you have the evil Ryu too. You know what I mean?
Oh, the evil Ryu is pretty good, but he's not
he's
as strong as Akuma.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy about the evil Ryu character? Whenever you use him, especially in Capcom vs SNK, right? The SNK 2, they do it to where he's hella strong, but
he doesn't know how to use it.
Damaged hella crazy because he's dead.
You know why Akuma's better, right? Because he's a master. So he's already good at everything.
He is of the Dark Hado.
Yeah, and whereas the Dark Ryu,
he killed Ryu and
got
Ken's
that
master.
super strong fireball, and then the inaccurate because it's slow to execute, like the
full half circle.
It's really all of his other attacks are too bulky or clunky or whatever you want to call them. They're too slow.
Well, here's the thing, bro. I would kind of disagree because I would jump out the air, throw a slow fireball, so a slow fireball's coming
can
down,
do that.
crashing on him. Then I'm hitting him with a combo, and his helicopter kick, you could juggle. So when you pop him up, then you hit him with the Shoryuken. You know what I mean? It's like immediate combination.
We're talking about Akuma gameplay.
Akuma is one of my favorites. I don't use Akuma on purpose because I hate Akuma users. Because everyone uses Akuma
he seems
exactly
too
the same.
overpowered, right? He's too OP. He's overpowered.
Listen, he has.
You get way more
he's all
respect when you
offense.
kick somebody's ass with Guile, right? Like if
Yeah.
you know how to use Guile
That's hella
appropriately,
frustrating
you're
when
like,
someone's
oh
good
wow,
Guile.
you're fucking like actually good at this.
I
game.
hate Guile violence, bro.
Yeah, I'm not good with Guile.
They're boring.
But if you're timing these strikes, it's pretty freaking wicked. Like
I'm a Ken Masters pilot.
I mean, that's easy.
I'm
though.
all on offense.
That's
And
Street
then-
Fighter on easy mode.
Then I
When you
love
put
the
Kid
non
Masters
throwers.
in your
Like
Kid
I'm a
Masters
Blanca.
is pretty
I'm a
OP.
Zangief. I'm a motherfucking M Bison. I'm
No.
a E Honda. I love the non-throwers. I'm a Chung Lee. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, yeah, but and when it comes to like the fireball throwers and shit, I fuck with Ken Masters, bro. Otherwise, I like Sakura. I like Cammy. I like all the non-throwers because, like, you know, you gotta attack. You know what I mean? I feel like when you're fucking with the fireball throwers, that leaves them vulnerable when they throw a fireball. You know what I mean? Like, you know, if I'm Cammy, I'm cannon spiking right through that shit every time. You know what I mean? I love Vega. Like, but Vega, he's hella weak. You know what I mean? That's why I'm not really the biggest Vega fan. But he's fast. But then there's Bison. He's fast and strong. You know what I mean? And when you can teleport, you know who I really fuck with? And even though he throws fireballs, I fuck with Dawson hella tough too. Because Dawson is frustrating. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you keep everyone at bay. And then you can even just teleport right behind him. Y'all gotta start pounding him in the head, dome.
And then there's Dan, right?
Hey, Dan's hella frustrating too. If you play a Dan, someone who play, because Dan can juggle.
But
if
he's
you
so
play someone
trash.
who's hella good with Dan, it's hella frustrating.
He's like the worst version of all of like the Ken and Ryu.
Yeah,
model.
Goes like this.
Yeah, they only goes like
but
right
that's why I like
in front of him.
Sakura. Because Sakura,
Oh,
she got
yeah,
that slide. She got the slide kick from, you know, jump in the air, and the slide down kick. Open up combos. Cha 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 cha.
Yeah,
Hey,
Sakura was pretty good. I don't think Dan was worth any worth like any of my quarters.
You know who's
going
playing
to
Dan? Do you fuck with Andrew Schultz, the comedian?
Schultz.
Yeah,
No.
bro. He's like a half Jewish, like Irish comedian. Hella funny.
Okay. I'm not familiar. I don't think.
Well, anyways, he's playing Dan because Dan is kind of like a smart remarking, like, you know, like he's.
Wait,
he's
they
a
put
smart
Dan
aleck.
in the movie? For real?
Yeah. Dan is in the movie, bro.
Hey,
Yeah, it's that Andrew Schultz guy.
Is Fade Long in the movie?
Oh shit! I don't know.
I mean, why would you? Put
You
Dan
have
in
to
the
have
movie,
Fade Long
first of
because you
all?
need all of China to go to the theaters,
Oh
bro.
man, dude, fucking stupid, dude. Dan is the worst character, and I guess that maybe
Hold
they
on,
did
he
that to
rocks
troll.
pink, bro.
Maybe they did that
He's
as a
the
troll
only.
character.
Hey, he's the
or,
only
like,
guy that
something
wears the
like that.
undershirt with his gi, huh?
I mean, he's pretty pathetic.
No,
At
everybody
the whole,
that rocks
like
a
he
gi
loses
is
everything.
naked under that motherfucker, except for him. He got the undershirt and boxers and shit.
I mean, if you were doing any of the Street Fighter Alpha series where he was like popular, he was the first character you were like kicking ass against. You know? Like you wouldn't even get hit by.
But his character was all about talking shit. Like, remember one of his supers? He would roll and then get up and
he wore a pink gi, right?
Like he was just talking shit. It wasn't even hurting you.
Gi. I mean, is that what they call it? A gi? You know the
gi.
Yeah,
he wore an undershirt.
A pink gi with the white undershirt. I mean, like, dude, gotta be kidding
Hey, come
me.
on, he was flossing, dog. He's like the flamingo is stunting, bro.
Hey, that motherfucker is getting his ass kicked against the whole lobby.
The whole rogues gallery is fucking him up.
Yeah.
Hey, you know who's the baddest to me, bro? Sagat.
Oh, well, he has he's canon, you know. He's the boss.
He's the first boss. I think they're making him the boss in this one, are they?
No, Sagat. Yeah, the other guy. There's a guy that
they would be taking it all the way back to the Street Fighter one.
I'm sorry, we're already talking about Sagat. I'm talking about Bison in my head.
Bison's got to be the final boss in this.
Yeah, Bison is.
But I heard rumors that they might make Sagat the final boss, which would
well,
be
he's supposed to be the first in command or whatever. Second in command.
He's definitely like the right hand of the Shadow Lu.
Shadow Lu. Yep.
Yeah.
And then Cammy is in that grouping, which
and Cammy,
is Cammy in this movie.
So Cammy was ripped from she was like British intelligence, but then
Yeah,
she
but
was
she has the
ripped from
genetics
them.
of the Shadowloo, right? Because like
Yeah, she got turned to a
power.
Shadowloo agent.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why she's all scarred up because
She
they
got
fucked her
that.
up.
She got that mutation or whatever
Hey,
the
Cammy's
brain
a
the
bad
brain.
jit. That used to Cammy, Sakura, Blanca in Capcom versus SNK Part 2. That was my trio right there, and I used to just frustrate the fuck out of people. And in that game, they made the girls like Cammy and Sakura. They made them hella tiny. You know what I mean? Like they
were fast.
This game was dope because they took the skins from different iterations. So like the alpha iterations of Cammy and Sakura, they use those ones, and they use the alpha iteration for Saget. So he's like hella yoked and shit. You know what I mean? Blanca's
That was my
hella
favorite
yoked.
arcade game. I like the alphas. Alpha 2, Alpha 3.
Yeah.
Those are super fun games.
Shout out to Deb. I was watching Stay Tuned Live. I think it was like last week, and they were talking about Street Fighter Alpha 2 specifically, and like how it was a game changer because like you could
select.
You could do the shadow combos.
Fight. You could do A-isms, V-ism, or
well, that was Capcom versus SNK Part 2. In Alpha 2,
Alpha 2 did the same thing.
Well, you had the 2 bars. And then if you press when you're filled up, if you press the 2 fierces together, then it would activate, right? And then
That's
you can press the button and it like hit hella times. So like you kick a fierce, it'd be like da 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 da. You know what I mean? And you could run combos and all the way until your meter runs down. Like it starts a timer when you hit the 2 fierces. That shit was hella tight. Because
Alpha
you could
3,
do
they gave you the
crazy
shadows,
doubles.
right? And Alpha 3, you remember when they the V-ism when you selected
that's an Alpha
V-ism?
3, yes.
And then they gave you the shadow character.
Air
so
block.
like when you activated it, it'd be like, okay, pose, stop the game, whatever. And then you would do all the regular moves. While
you throw a fireball, it throws like 6 fireballs.
Yeah, usually they're stunned, right? When you pull this off.
Yep.
And then you're able to like basically
fuck their ass up, bro. Pause.
Yeah, like you're like quadrupling all the hits, all of those combos apply.
And you're shadowed. So it's like
you're shadowed. It's such a I don't know how to explain it, but when you're on an arcade, which we have in the background, shout out to Peacock, awesome design. When you're looking at the stand-up platform on that screen or whatever, dude, it's just it was something else.
That shit was a spectacle. You ever be in the arcade back in the day? And they got the big screen machine where it's like the controllers, the joysticks are a little bit separate, and then
they have better graphics card. That's why it looks so good.
Right.
That's how it worked. So
and they needed the big console. It was a giant console.
Well, the arcade machine had a better because it had a dedicated graphics card and a whole.
Yeah, they were 32 bits back in the days.
Yeah, and the CRT
was the shit.
The CRT isn't a terrible projection. You know, 64? It was just graphically, what would we call that? Like drawn or almost or something like that. Or in a sense,
I mean, but the timing of everything, like, you know what I mean? Like, cause remember early PlayStation 2, even after PlayStation 1, you might be playing a scene where there's a lot going on and shit will just start kind of slowing down a little bit because it's buffering in real time. You never got that from the arcades.
I guess in those days, like 8-bit and 16-bit era, you know what the thing is the pixels are so large. So per dot, like there's so much color per dot, so it looks like the way it does. You can't really blend colors together or get creative with curves. It's gonna be it looks really blocky. You know, old school Nintendo and even Genesis and Super Nintendo and Sony 32 and 64 for sure. And then I guess I don't know when I guess it was really ray tracing. Whenever ray tracing was available, then everything started to really smooth out, and you can get
because think about this. So when it came to like the disc things, like remember PlayStation was so phenomenal because they went from 16 to 32. Like it was the first 32-bit consoles we had, that and like PlayStation 1 and like Sega Saturn, and but they were discs. And then so when Nintendo comes through with the cartridge 64, like it removed a lot of the buffering and loading up processes of these disc joints. And it was crazy because people were like, why is Nintendo still sticking to the cartridge joint? Because they wanted to jump to that. You know what I mean? Like that was their niche for competing. You know what I mean? Like, okay, yeah, you might have some elaborate, super dope, fucking realism looking graphics for the time, but it's going to take 3 minutes to load that scene. You know what I mean? When you get to that level, you know what I mean? But then, and then the fucking, the RPG, the adventure RPG games, that definitely was blown up by Nintendo 64 because you had Mario and like Crash Bandicoot and fucking, you know,
Pokemon,
these
right?
big world games, 3-dimensional, where you're, you know what I mean? And everything is in real time fast. Like, you know, that was cool, but it was still pixelated. It wasn't like, even though it was 64. Oh, and here's another thing too with the 64 bits, with the music, like you were able to do like certain musics, but it was like, you know, it was a little grainy. You know what I mean?
Hey,
versus the disc quality joints, you had fucking phenomenal sounding audio. You know what I mean?
Did I show you the video of a mouse playing Doom?
What? Hey, mice be running in mazes all day. I wouldn't be surprised if they could just jump in a fucking Doom maze.
It knew how to. It figured out that it had a gun in it, and figured out like what it did, and started using it.
Oh shit! This is fucking Brain, real life Brain.
So yeah,
Pinky was getting killed. Pinky did not figure it out, but Brain, on the other hand,
they definitely wired up this mouse.
Find it. We need to find this.
Said,
is there a short? Is there a YouTube short on
let's
this?
train it to play Doom. If anybody's not unaware what Doom is, it's the first person shooter ever.
Yes, that and like what Quake. Quake was next.
Yeah, same developer, same stuff. But Doom was the first.
Doom was the first.
And Doom Slayer is the by far, like in any type of fantasy lore or whatever, nobody beats Doom Slayer. Name one person that can beat Doom Slayer. I bet you can't figure it out. Nobody's gonna beat Doom Slayer. If you're familiar with
that crazy.
Oh yeah. If you don't know what Doom is, the game, the lore, he beats all of the gods and like Satan's and everybody.
Just no one beats Doom Slayer.
Nobody beats Doom Slayer.
Lore.
Yeah.
I thought you meant the game.
He's already gone to battle with the biggest and baddest in the whole universe.
Sick.
Yeah, he's fucking sick.
He just shot all of them.
He's literally the best.
I'll be right back. He didn't shot them motherfuckers.
They tried to make a movie out of it, and I've never even bothered to watch it. I've never watched any of the Doom stuff. But the lore is pretty sick if you actually follow Doom Slayer in the video games.
So, yeah, the movies aren't that great.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to him. It just looked really. I mean, that's usually how it is with video game treatment. Nobody took it seriously for a long, long time. Shout out to. I actually liked the Mario Brother movie, the original one. That one was actually fun for me, but I was so young. It was built for me. Those days were when I was a kid, and then I don't know what other video game movie was really cool. I think Halo could actually make some good movies if they really tried. Halo would be actually pretty cool. God of War. That's another video game that could be a good movie. And then
Charlie Rock was in that before he became Hollywood. This is an alright movie. Well, Carl Urban was in that one too. He becomes like the main Doom Slayer character, which kind of fits the facial profile, the way he looks, and a little bit in the video game.
I mean,
you know, when you're playing and he starts getting beat up as your health meter goes down, it kind of reminds me.
Oh yeah, okay. So you're talking about the original one, yeah, for sure. The Duke Nukem look too, which was a shout out to Duke Nukem, which was a superior game in every way. And you didn't have to wait too long to experience Duke Nukem 3D after Doom came out. It was Duke Nukem 3D was just like not even a year later. I forget how many floppy disks you had to do before you can install this game. That's how old this stuff is. It's like actual floppy disks. Shout out to pre-Windows 95 stuff. This is the pioneers of video gaming, really. PC video game with mouse and keyboard. Everything else was a controller, joystick. The ColecoVision, and then ColecoVision, however you want to pronounce it, and then there was a Commodore. Commodore had a keyboard, but whenever you needed the keyboard, it was because it was like a command prompt game. So you'd be playing like Jeopardy, Wheel of Fortune, or some shit like that. Yeah, old school home gaming, man, which I was actually a part of, to be honest. When I was a young kid, all that stuff was still somewhat relevant. Crazy, right? Hey, I'm playing Fortnite builds, yo. I'm built from the I come from the dirt, dude, when it comes to video games.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
bro,
I'll play the new shit.
Hey, look at this, bro. When it comes to video games, we go down to the grimy laundry mats, the corner stores, the motherfucking comic book stores, the nickel cities, the golf lands, the motherfucking local arcades. Back in the days when I was a kid.
5 Cent Wonderland. Yeah.
Bro, Wonderland, you guys had a Wonderland too?
Yeah. We had 5 Cent Wonderland. That was,
and it was all Midway, right? Midway joints?
No, it had everything. That was
oh, really? Okay.
Mine
we had a Wonderland.
Mine felt like the actual like best arcade in the world, potentially.
Bro, okay. Look, you know what's so cool?
Hey, you know who actually had the best arcade in the world for a bit? Before the Mall of America had their arcade. Shout out to Mall of America. They had a fucking
in Minnesota. I've been there, actually.
Crazy. But Disneyland. Over at the Starcade, and then Space Mountain.
Yeah.
So
it's
they
right
had the
there where
whole
Star
like
Wars
top
area
deck of
is.
Space Mountain, and then they had the Starcade on the bottom, and then
And
like
they
you
had
could
Mortal
literally go to
Kombat and all the
Disneyland,
shit
pay
there,
money
bro.
to go to Disneyland, and end up, if you were a nerd, be like, nah, I'm going to the arcade, and then just spend your whole day there, bro. They had so many good games. It's crazy.
Bro, that arcade was hella sick.
It was sick. Yes.
Hey, look at this, bro. Look at this, bro. Even growing up, you know, my family, we're Filipinos, so we're going to fucking Reno and Tahoe and Vegas and motherfuckers. When I was a kid, I can't wait to go to casino because there's gonna be a sick arcade. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And like they're just gonna give me some money, and then like, and as a kid, and you know when you're good at games too, bro, like they're gonna give me $20, bro. I'm paying like $5 for like 8 hours. You know what I mean? Just pocketing that money.
Like that's a lot of nickels. $20, bro.
Right.
Such like that. That's a lot of weight. They gave you that like not like the mini bucket, you know, and you just kind of like haul it around everywhere. You're like in heaven. You got all this actual weight. You feel like you got like a bucket of gold. You're like
right.
Going up to any machine you wanted with confidence. You're like, I want to play this bitch.
Hey, you know when we was kids, bro, we used to take. Hey, look at this, bro. We used to take hammers, right? Take a hammer and you take a nickel
you hit it
and you
hard
smash it. Boom! And because you could squash it to the size of a quarter. And the machines would read it. The quarter machines would read it as a quarter.
Hey, there's another trick that you could do for a little while. You could hit the coin in there so fast that it would register that it got a coin in there.
Yeah.
But it also bypasses the going to the bucket. It'll just go straight to the slot.
They used to call that fishing. They used to call that fishing.
Shove that thing in there real quick. Pause.
Bro, fools
it would
used
just
to tape,
come right back out.
It would be slick. You tape a fucking. This is some real next level shit here.
Yes.
You would tape.
You got to figure out your machines after a little while.
Yeah,
you get familiar with them.
Literally, you tape a fishing line to the coin, put it in the machine, and clink, 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 just pull it back and forth. That motherfucker, clink, 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 clink. He's reading it.
Yup, you can use the same quarter over and over and over.
Over and over again.
Hey, you know what I actually have the most experience where I got a lot of experience from was from the Boys and Girls Clubs and YMCA's.
Word.
Yeah, because they always had machines. Even
they'll have like a Street Fighter. Bro,
so they had all the
machines were only like $300 back in the days.
And then they also had the snack machines. So you got the vending machines, the arcade machines, and then I would check out the pool. So I learned how to play billiards pool when I was a little kid too. And to this day, everything I know now is because of the Boys and Girls Club. Like, I can play a little bit, and it's all because of when I was a little kid.
It's all geometry.
Yeah, you get comfortable.
Yeah, I was, bro. But you know, for me, everything and everything, anything and everything in my life is always repetition. And like growing up, I had a pool table all the way up to the age of 14. So until the age of 14, I was playing every day. The homies would come through. Even the homies was good. We just played every day. We'd have tournaments and shit. Had a little whiteboard with little fucking slots. And then we would just fuck shit up playing 9-ball, playing 8-ball, playing cutthroat. Cutthroat was the shit. We were playing cutthroat in Vegas a couple years ago. Where cutthroat is where so you can play cutthroat with up to 5 people. Because then there's 15 balls. So if you're playing 5, you have 3 balls. Pause. You have to protect your balls. You know what I mean? So you're knocking in everyone. And when it's your turn, you shooting everybody else's shit. And cutthroat is dope. There's no rules, so you can combine. You can just be sloppy, hit everything, and just hope the balls that go in is not yours. But it's the last man standing. You know what I mean? And cutthroat's dope because you get to a point where, say you're down to the last 2 people, you have to remember the last person that got you out. So if there's an existing player that knocked out your last ball, if he scratches, your ball comes back out and you're back in the game. It's pretty cool. Cutthroat is dope.
I've never played that game. I'd have to maybe you know what? In Vegas, you'll have to walk me through it. And then
so you put all 15 balls in the motherfucking the triangle, right? And then so if I'm the 1, so I'm 1, and then I'm 3, or I'm 1, 4, and 10, and then so forth. So so you're positioned. You know what I mean? It sucks being the 1 because you're right there in the front. You know what I mean? But that's if you're playing, and that's if you're playing 5 people. If you're playing 3 people, everybody has 5 balls you got to protect. You know what I mean? And then, so just boom, someone breaks it, and it's always an advantage breaking because like if you're good, you can start just peeling fools off. You know what I mean? Well, granted, you got to sink someone when you break it, so you can continue, right? And then the moment you miss, nothing, the next person's up, and they just start knocking fools down. But if you knock someone's ball out, if you scratch. Any moment you scratch, the last person you knocked out, their ball comes out. You know what I mean?
Oh shit! Yeah, you're gonna have to walk me through this one. This one's way more involved.
It's dope because then we would always do like winner take all pots. You know what I mean? So it'd be like
it's like you almost want to play snooker in a sense where like defensive billiards.
Have you ever seen Triangle? So it's Russian pool, but these tables are fat as fuck.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I've seen.
And the holes are smaller and the balls are bigger. Pause. So the precision is crazy. Like. So now those triangle players, when they come to America or anywhere else in the world, they kill shit because it's like the game is super like slower to them. You know what I mean? The pockets are bigger and the balls are smaller, so they just peeling shit off. They're like the current best. Then there's this guy from the Philippines. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh
Efren,
yeah, Evren. Yep.
yeah, he's like he's
Efren
literal.
Reyes.
It's him and this other Russian guy. They're
Efren
the
Reyes.
best in the world.
Efren Reyes, and then they called him the magician.
The Russian guy?
No, Efren.
Oh yeah. Okay, I can see that. That's a cool nickname. Yeah, he's making the balls disappear. Pause.
No, yeah, he bank shots and all the.
Oh yeah, he's doing magical shit.
Right.
He's doing geometry, bro. That's really all it is. With the right, you know, it's all chemistry at that. Or was from physics at that point. The right velocity, the right
geometry,
geometry to everything too. Like, you know, like cut, like Efren, he's a cut master too. You know what I mean? He's just cut something and have it right the whole wall. You know what I mean? Shit's hard. You ever go down a rabbit hole? Them trick shot motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Right. First of all, this is what fucks me up. A lot of trick shot motherfuckers in their repertoire, they'll have some kind of trick where they stack the balls. Pause. Right. Then they'll like jump a ball and hit the top one only or something, do something crazy like that. But it always fucked me up. Like, how the fuck do they stack those balls, bro? Pause. Like that in itself is magic to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. I mean,
stacking
those
more than two, even like they'll stack three. Like
I mean, when you think about it, right? It's usually a rich man's game to have a super nice table and the whole bit, and then
so all your life you're handling the weights of these balls. Pause.
Well, to me, it's more important for the table to be perfectly flat. So if so these tables, there's a contractor going in there and he's doing all the leveling that is required to make that table, we'll call it true, you know, to make it as true as possible. And when you take two, I mean, you could do it. You ever try and balance a ball on a bat? Pause. You know,
no.
You can do it for a while. I mean, you can just eventually you'll be like, oh, okay, and then hold it.
That's some kung fu shit. That's like I put the bat out.
It's a kid with passion and all the time in the world to get better at it.
I mean, that is kind of crazy if you think about it. Like, okay, one of my cousins, he's good at golf. He's my older cousin. But back in the days, he used to have the golf club and then scoop up the ball and just bloop, 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 bloop. And the ball. And I used to think that was so amazing because I'm like, yo, the surface level, the surface to bounce it off is so minimal. And even just scoop it up. Like, I mean, I can get scooping it, right? But, it always amazed me.
It's just like I said, it's about having the desire to get better at doing something monotonous, like trying to balance something and take.
There's a kid, and he's not a kid now. He's probably like in his 50s now, right?
I'd rather now, if I'm gonna play golf, I'm gonna hit balls. I'm not gonna sit there and try and like balance it on the club face. When you're a kid, you get bored of hitting the ball 100 times.
There's a story
over and over. Like, okay,
the real name of this guy. I don't know if his real name is out there, but there's this kid. He's like 50. He's like 50 something now, but grew up in Vegas, and his mom got him a fucking craps table, like a replica one at the house. And every day, this motherfucker was just shooting the dice, bro, bouncing it off the wall. Holding the dice in certain positions and getting certain numbers. Like, he practiced for years on end. Then he got to being old enough to go play, and he started killing shit. And this guy's one of those blacklisted guys. Like, the infamous Vegas Black Book. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Yeah, but this kid, and then, like I said, I don't know if it's his real name out there. People can look this up, though. This kid was so fucking good. Just 7, 7, 7. Oh, I need this number, 8. Or fucking backdoor little Joe, whatever the fuck. He just he practiced his throw, hitting on a specific part of the wall every time, and just uncanny. And you know what I mean? Like, it took imagine how many he probably had millions of throws. like you know what I mean, like as far as repetition went, you know what I mean, like in his lifetime, you know, like you ever see the bias gamblers? They call them advantage players. So like, because anything man-made, there's gonna be some biases, specifically with things that have machinery, like roulette, right? So like roulette, there was this one guy, right? He figured out, if I go to these roulette tables and I count 30,000 revolutions and I document all the different numbers that hit, I'm gonna find biases on every wheel on what numbers hit more often than not.
Yeah.
Right? And
Sure.
this guy, he taught his whole family, and they were from Spain. They started killing shit, going casino to casino all over the fucking Europe. Then they got getting banned everywhere, right? Because they're not doing anything illegal. But they would be in there counting the revolutions, taking the notes. Then after whatever 2 weeks of documenting shit, they go play. And then they'd be like, yo, ban these fuckers. Then these fools went to Vegas. And then he realized when that family went to Vegas, they realized how much these casinos worldwide communicate. Because once he walked in there, he started winning. Like he's like up a couple 100,000. They're like, they pulled him in the office, showed him pictures of him and his family. Like, listen, you guys are out of here. You know what I mean? And all they was doing was finding the biases, sitting there doing the fucking numbers. You know, because physically these machines. These wheels specifically, you know, they get warped and they get this, that, and the third. You know what I mean? So there's gonna be certain biases on certain wheels, but as an engineer, he figured 30,000 reps is the key. So just doing those reps was work. You know what I mean? Sitting there, and there's nothing against the law of being in a casino holding a notebook. You know what I mean? Just sitting there.
Tino's here to burst your bubble. He says they changed the wheels.
Oh, that's what they did?
He says he plays hella craps. Everyone thinks they can throw dice like that and have yet to seen it happen.
Well, you got to look at somebody. Ask AI. There's a story about this guy. Phenomenal with the dice.
You know, they also have the Chevy Chase version, right? Where it's like flip a coin and 52 card pickup and war.
And what's that little? And that dude was a weasel, huh? And that dealer, hey, every casino he went to, that fool was working there. Why not go to another table? It's like he beat him at war. Weren't they doing paper, scissors, rock at one point?
Yeah, that was crazy. Oh, guess the number.
That is the best fucking vacation movie in my opinion.
What number am I thinking of? 4. Wrong.
No. Which number? He's like, how many fingers do I have on my back?
Yeah.
No.
Exactly.
That actor is hella funny. He's the little weasel guy. He like plays that role so well.
Yeah. He's like he reminds me of like a little friar.
Like a Friar Tucker, like a real life character.
No, like Friar John from like Peter Pan or some shit. Like, or no, is it Peter Pan? No, Robin Hood.
Robin Hood.
Yeah. Yeah, like that motherfucker. That's exactly who he is. And then he's in the Monty Python as that same character, right?
Oh yeah, like bro.
Yeah.
He was also a teacher in Clueless.
Oh, or is it the maybe it's not Monty Python, it's the other one, huh? The Bride's Princess Bride. You ever watch that movie, Princess Bride?
I have watched it, but I remember it vaguely. I'm like Princess Bride, for a wedding
English.
and a funeral, 4 weddings and a funeral. Like all those, that whole cast was like in the hell of shit during those.
It was that Spaniard that was trying to get with the princess, but
yeah, the Princess Bride.
Yeah, or whatever. It was Count.
They did some parodies on that movie too, didn't they?
I mean, it's a pretty well-known movie. I wish I could. I'm terrible with movies and knowing the names of characters and all that stuff.
When did movies suck?
When?
Like, what
I don't think
happened
they
in
took.
movies? Dude, are movies still good?
I'm so excited to go watch the Odyssey still, but it's been sold out for. It's like you
Yeah,
can't
that's
watch
why
it.
I haven't seen it either. My daughter watched it. She said it was fucking incredible.
I need to go watch it in the 70 millimeter IMAX though. Only.
Yeah, where you laid it, you laid up like this.
The big ass fucking
Yeah, the ones that
120
were
foot
it's
screen.
like on the ceiling even.
Not the
do you guys
dome
have those
theater,
down
but
there?
it's like the one where you get in there and all of a sudden the room gets bigger.
Yeah. Well, so in San Jose they got joints, the IMAX joints where it's you recline and it's damn near on the ceiling. Like the whole fucking ceiling is.
Yeah, it's 70 feet tall and 120 feet wide.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Fuck yeah, and it's like linked basically on the ceiling.
But it's like it's one projector and it's like the super high definition because technically if you want to get into like the easiest way to explain what the difference between IMAX and then like a standard 8mm or whatever, like and
have you seen those IMAX cameras, bro? They're like 1,000 pounds.
Say
like
this is
they have to be
the
craned
IMAX
around.
frame, right? You know what film strip is? It's like 1 billion of these, right? This is just one frame, right? So this is IMAX 70 millimeter, and then this little portion right here is like normal. That's the difference.
What does Tarantino shoot in? He shoots in like the old.
Everybody shoots in normal. Everybody shoots in normal. Nobody's ever shot in 70 millimeter the whole
in an entire movie, at least, right?
Yeah, every single second.
Yeah, because
the camera is the size of
a lot of people will use their widescreen shots.
The camera reel. I work on Star Tours. Star Tours had IMAX.
Yeah.
The reel is like
it's a tank.
It's arm length. Like that's how big the reel is. Whereas our standard reel is like this.
Yeah,
Whereas
it's a fucking
IMAX
big wheel.
Yeah, so the strip it contains so much I guess
data,
and the image is so clear. Yeah, and whatever when it's projected, it's better than anything digital or
baller shit,
anything.
Bro.
Yeah,
that tape is a
it costs a lot of money to process and build, and that bulky ass camera is hard to manipulate. They have to have they actually call it a manipulator. They attach the camera to a manipulator and then they move it around.
That sounds like a pro wrestler, like bad guy name. And coming to the ring, the manipulator.
Yeah, it's all hydraulically and air pressure and stuff like that. It moves
like
large
heavy
equipment
duty.
super easily.
What is that bitch? Like 1,000? Am I putting 10 on the 2? That bitch is like 1,000 pounds.
I don't know.
I saw because I saw behind the scenes footage of them shooting Oasis or Odyssey. I mean,
yeah,
they're shooting Odyssey and like that bitch was fucking huge.
The camera, right? Yeah,
it was fucking huge, and like, dude was
all
like
the up
sitting
close,
on it.
all the up close shots, all like every single like just any shot in that movie was off that type of camera.
That type of camera, yeah.
Yeah, which usually it's only reserved for like nature films or specific
or like a lot of times they'll use like when they do widescreen battle scenes, then they would bust those out. You know what I mean? Like
specific.
Yeah,
scenes.
like Inception had he did a lot of the fucking use this camera in a lot of those big wide scenes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I need to watch that.
Inglourious Bastards.
I always just
not Inglourious Bastards. Kill Bill. In Kill Bill, he used a lot of the widescreen shots with those cameras. And it was like a big deal because Tarantino, that was like one of his only films where and like I think that the Hateful Eight, they used some of those cameras for a lot of those widescreen shots. You know what I mean? But also because it's not practical, costs a lot of money. But when you know what I mean? But
they overheat. The equipment overheats. There's a lot of reliability issues to it. But now because it's not a new technology, it's like 50 years old that they've had 70 millimeters now. But they're the technology and the way that they are maneuvering scenes, I guess, to make it where the camera can get great angles and make it appropriate for really up close scenes, which the IMAX was never known to really excel at. It's always been more of a landscape, like
a big wide shot type of deal.
Yeah, I'm gonna put
And
in
then
this whole fucking picture of the
CG
Amazon
shit.
for you.
You can,
Some
like, I
shit
would
like
imagine
that.
it was easier to CG shit with that
They
too
put-
in the early days because like you have this wider scope to utilize. You know what I mean? Versus, like old CG where they're literally splicing shit in. You know what I mean?
Green screen stuff, yeah. Green screen was pretty poor. It was pretty poor.
But then there was like in the 90s. So my mom, she worked for a company called Silicon Graphics, and their technology or what chips or whatever graphic cards, whatever the fuck it is, what I'm looking for, they use this shit. They use their computers in Hollywood during this time for all the CG shit. So they had a contract with like Disney, and they did all the the Aladdin and Lion King and Beauty and the Beast and just that whole stretch in the early 90s. They did all of them, right? Because there were scenes where there's CG, like, you know what I mean? Like in Aladdin when he's flying on the flying carpet, getting out of the Sphinx, right? That whole shit is CG, or there's in the ballroom scene where the Beast is dancing with the bitch, and they're doing the 360 motion shit. That whole scene is CGI. And there was just certain, but it was a big deal. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then because of this, I would get all the free screenings. We get early screenings to all these movies. They did all the Addams Families because they would the hand was all CG. You know what I mean? Or Thing, whatever his name is. But the biggest one was the Star Wars, the Phantom Menace. So George Lucas fucked around and had Silicon Graphics doing their shit because they needed to step their shit up. They're coming back with the first installment for the prequels, right? And you had spoke of legendary lightsaber battles and pod races and these that. So they had to bring all this to life. You know what I mean? And a lot of those movies were green screen and blue screen, or blue screen, I should say. A lot of, not those movies, a lot of that movie specifically. You know what I mean? Even Yoda was like basically CG, that whole movie. And they actually brought the puppet version back a couple movies later because the fans were so fucking. Hey, this is like, early internet forum days. Fans were pissed about the Phantom Menace. I thought it was badass as a kid.
The pod racer scene was actually intense. I loved it.
Dope. All the lightsaber battles there too, especially the final one with Darth Maul, where he's just fucking
Qui-Gon.
That shit was hella tight.
The most Jedi of Jedis of all time, Qui-Gon. Imagine if Qui-Gon didn't lose that battle and he actually was able to teach Anakin. He probably would have been on a whole different path.
What's that, Peacock?
I said, yeah, I barely saw. I was paying attention to the chat. But what's up? Stay tuned live. It's probably JB.
Oh, what up, JB? Yeah, my bad. I was not paying attention to any kind of chat at all. Shout out to JB. We talking nerd shit.
Yeah. I do have some Packers gear on the OG website, bro. NeonPeacockMerch.com. There should be some Packers stuff up there. I think it's like the retro NFL Jam style stuff.
Right. Yeah, and everybody be sure to stay tapped into Stay Tuned Live, 7:00 p.m. West Coast time, man. You know what I mean? And for all you East Coasters, that's 10:00 p.m. That's that late night. This is a late night goodness right here. Hell of a show, very entertaining. And they say what everyone's thinking. I'll tell you that much.
The Jedi and the Sith have become Disney's strongest characters. No, I mean, Marvel has some pretty OP characters, not gonna lie. Which probably
listen, those Marvel characters are so crazy that like Spider-Man and Iron Man and all of them, they're gonna keep reiterating them like over in time. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, Darth Vader has no shot against a lot of those Marvel characters.
I don't know, man.
I mean, Magneto would absolutely crush Darth Vader
Magneto.
with like the thought, just the thought of crushing
and
Darth Vader.
He couldn't use the Force on Magneto either.
No.
He had the fucking...
I mean, this is so OP. Some of these guys, all of the Omega level mutants in X-Men, Darth Vader has no shot against.
I mean, even Iceman's an Omega level. Like he could just freeze the
Silver
world.
Surfer is gonna absolutely destroy Darth Vader.
There you go,
Silver
JB. I
will
just put
absolutely-
the link for the Pack Jam shirt right there.
Sick.
Pack Jam, Love, and Read are on that one.
Ooh, I'm going to the Matrix. I'll click right back.
Oh, Matrix.
The Pack Jam.
Yeah, when I remember when the Phantom Menace came out, I went to get the soundtrack and I bought it, and then I'm looking and I'm listening to it, and then at the end it's like, spoiler alert, like it's like Qui-Gon Jinn's death. That's like the name of the track.
Dude, yeah. Yeah, I mean, shout out to John Williams. John Williams is a great composer. I love John Williams. He's got some great music. And
so
then
that ruined it for me, but it's all good. We still went to the theaters and saw the movie. It was really great times. Me and the Drizzle. I went with the Drizzle, actually.
Star Wars music, man. It's iconic.
Late 90s. 99, I think was the year. They owned the Spider-Man movie. That movie was hella good.
I haven't watched it. The only Spider-Man that I'm really actually familiar with is the Tobey Maguire one.
That's my son's favorite Spider-Man.
Yeah. I really don't know much. I gotta take that back. I did watch the Miles Morales, the cartoon one.
Oh, that one's good.
I did not fall asleep on that one. It was all right. It wasn't my like preference. I don't know. Spider-Man's never been my like thing. I've always actually liked the villains in Spider-Man better than Spider-Man. I thought the Spider-Man villains were the shit. Like all of
his villains are always dope.
The symbiotes, and actually just like name them all, dude. They're all really good nemesises. I always wanted Spider-Man to lose.
Yeah, going back to the cartoons, I mean, there was a lot of times when it seemed like he was going to lose.
Yeah, he did get his ass kicked. I mean, he's Peter Parker for all intents and purposes. He's a little fucking wiener. Fuck Peter Parker.
Can't wait for the Doom movie, Tino. That's what's up. Yeah, there are Spider-Man movies from the 80s or 70s that they're very poorly made.
Yeah. The Hulk. That was one of the ones, though. The Hulk has always been the shit. Even in the 70s when it was the fucking actual live action bodybuilder looking dude.
Lou Ferrigno.
Yes, that guy. Fucking those Hulks were the shit, dude. Hulk man. Oh man.
Hey, what's the shit though? Matrix is a crazy place, man.
Who else is the shit in X-Men? There's a lot of good OP ones. Juggernaut is a crazy character.
And you know what's crazy about Juggernaut is like he's like some mysticism shit because he's not a mutant. He's like the stepbrother of Xavier Charles and Charles Xavier, and they're hella rich. Like so, Xavier, I think it was like Xavier's mom and then Juggernaut's dad were married, and they're hella rich, and he's like super eccentric, like Indiana Jones type figure. So he goes on like this excursion to find this gem. If the Eye of Agamorta or some shit, I might be slaughtering this. Someone can help me with this. But he finds this. Oh no, not Eye of Agamorta. He finds this gem. It was like in Cambodia too. Anyways, he finds this motherfucker, and this shit, because he finds this gem, now he gets bound by the Juggernaut, right? So it's like a curse.
Oh, okay.
So he's bound with these. That's why he's like encased in this armor. You know what I mean? He's bound by the Juggernaut, but he's the unstoppable force now. You know what I mean?
What's Cyclops?
So Cyclops he's an Omega level.
For sure, because everybody
no, not Cyclops. Colossus.
Colossus.
No,
I don't think he's an Omega level, but he is very powerful. Like,
yeah, I mean, like he's the one that would actually like duke it out with him toe
yeah,
to toe.
because he has some kind of kinetic energy type of like woo-wah, but he also encases himself in like this indestructible like.
Colossus is
metal.
a level 3 or class 3 mutant.
He's basically all metal. He's like the Tin Man, but like yoked out.
Right? Just
yeah.
Hey, look, he's hella hey, that'd be kind of tight though, you know what I mean? You just show like
what did the Tin Man need? His heart?
High physical power, non-omega, non-alpha tier abilities, significant combat capability.
Hey, and
he's durable.
Marvel versus Capcom though, that's my favorite.
Assistance.
Yeah. Boom.
Yeah, he just
that
comes
motherfucker just comes in, just like.
Yeah, he just comes through with
every
the
time
shoulder,
you can't even block it.
Yeah, he just jump with the shoulder. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Stronger than Juggernaut. That's a good one.
Oh,
is Colossus stronger than Juggernaut? I don't think so. No. Juggernaut is like not.
Juggernaut's not a mutant though. See, that's the thing.
Yeah, Juggernaut is not a mutant. He's a regular human.
He's just a
being
human
powers from the
cursed
Crimson Gem of Sitarak.
Yeah, there it is.
Juggernaut can lift a building
100
out of its
points.
foundation.
It's
It's pretty fucking wild. Like Juggernaut's no joke.
Oh, he nailed that shit, man. Okay, hold on. Gambit, I think, can get to Omega level 2. Because Gambit can control all kinetic energy. So imagine this, at one point he can imagine being able to charge the entire world as it kinetically moves through the galaxy. You know what I mean? Like he can destroy the whole world. That's what makes you an Omega level. That you're so powerful that you can destroy the whole world.
Or defy the laws of
this is my
physics.
opinion.
I'm pretty sure it's like defying the laws of physics in some sense.
Technically, Gambit is not Omega level.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Really?
No, because
He has potential.
Yeah, it's kinetic, right?
Well, because also Sinister,
He's an alpha level mutant.
Sinister put like a blocker in his brain at one point.
You know what his superpower
his
is?
maximum
Is actually being able to withstand the touch of Rogue.
No, but see, he's just a gambler.
Hey, but
we could use a condom, baby. Moscherie.
But didn't he's the only one to actually be like, "Hey, Rogue, take your glove off."
Yeah, Rogue was his lady. He's like, "Listen, hey, Rogue, go ahead and touch me with your bare hand." Feel it rush.
To answer Tino's question, strongest Marvel mutants, Franklin Richards, which is the son of Reed, Scarlet Witch, Chaos Magic, Professor X, Telepath, Legion, multiple personality powers, and then of course probably Jean Grey is the number one.
Real quick, isn't Legion like the son of Professor X somewhere along the way, or is that X-Man?
You're thinking of his sister or twin who was in the womb or whatever.
Oh yeah, she's the.
So are the heroes in Marvel just not as powerful as the villains in Marvel?
No, hell no. These are the X-Men are some of the most powerful.
Yeah, but the villains in X-Men.
I mean, yeah, look at, but then there's Magneto, who's like kind of like anti-hero.
You have Thanos, Doctor Doom, Onslaught, Apocalypse were the top four. Top
there
two.
It is.
Apocalypse is crazy.
And Onslaught is.
Onslaught is
like a part of Professor X's.
Hey, and line them up.
Onslaught is Magneto and
they got no chance.
Ultron.
Doomslayer. That's crazy, right?
No, I think Onslaught is, if I'm not mistaken, it's Magneto and and I just said it right now. The stupid the thing that goes rogue.
Oh, Rogue, really?
No, the thing that goes rogue.
No,
oh no, you're right. The consciousness of Charles Xavier and Magneto.
There it is. Okay.
But it's in the body of Ultron, isn't it? Or am I making that shit up?
I don't know about that part, but it's definitely a big old robot guy. He looks like a big old robot. I think did they do him in did they portray him in X-Men 97, the first season? Or no,
you're not talking
Nimrod.
about Galactus, right?
Ooh, Galactus. Hey, Galactus is so boring. He just eats the world. He's like, he sends out the Silver
and you know what
Surfer,
he
he's
is?
like, go find me some more food.
He's like philosophical too, where you, like if you actually deep think about
he's
it, you're
he's
like,
a world eater.
hey, this guy's not a bad guy. This is just who he is, how he survives.
He's misunderstood. He's misunderstood.
Yeah, he's misunderstood.
Why?
Hey, I don't
he's floating
mean
around.
to
He got the
eat
big
your
old
planet,
he
but
got like
I
the antler
must
size
because
looking.
if I don't, I will die.
He kind of looks like the Anunnakis too. Like
Yeah,
the way the Anunnakis are portrayed, and like, or like, you know, the ancients with the big head armor. And...
Hey, just imagine if our telescopes see Galactus fly through, and that's like game
They
over.
won't tell us.
He already knows where we're at. We're done.
Like, here he comes, bro.
Hey,
He's
hopefully
hella
he
hungry.
prefers the taste of Jupiter or something. Actually, even if he eats Jupiter, we're fucked. Jupiter, we rely on Jupiter a lot.
You know, actually, now I'm thinking about these X-Men characters, right? Or I guess there's also Sunspot. Is that fool? Did he get up to Omega?
Well,
because he could
the
like
Human Torch is not.
no,
I mean,
but
like,
see, but he's not a mutant either. Though he got like some fucking radiation shit happened to him in space. Ooh. What's bruh's name? Damn, I just lost it. Fucking his name. Bishop too. No, he's not Omega at all. He's just a time traveler. He's also a mutant.
What about what's his face? Nightcrawler.
He's not Omega, but he's definitely ill. Cause like there's a lineage. He has a lineage. There's like another guy named Azazel. It's like his dad. Because he's the son. Nightcrawler's the son of Mystique. Because Mystique's another one. She's been around. She's a shapeshifter, but because of her mutant powers, like she ages hella slow, so she could like damn near be like hundreds of years old and still look the same. You know what I mean?
But I mean, Nightcrawler, he could just like teleport wherever he wanted to. He had that Dalsum power, the yoga.
Yeah,
the yoga.
And when he teleports, right? He's in the astral plane, like, you know, because when he disappears, where he's traveling through is the astral plane, right? And then in the astral, so when he teleports,
so he can still get his ass kicked when he's in the astral plane.
That's why you see the little like, it looks, you know, the little fucking ambiance or whatever, it's like smoke.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, and then there's a character in there though in the astral that rules that place. It's fucking they call him Nightmare.
Okay, that was crazy. The phone rang like 4 times in a row right now. It was wild.
Did you is this all inside of the one where they're in high school? The X-Men high school movie or actually TV show?
Oh, First Class.
First Class, yeah.
No, this is just from like a lot of nerdism.
Oh. Yeah, because I watched the First Class, all of it. By the way,
Hollywood joints, they fuck it up.
No, I don't know.
Warner Brothers fucks up superhero movies also.
Class. I thought that
in
was
First
legit.
Class. They showcase Havoc.
Oh, dude, they did all the X-Men movies so bad.
Yeah,
the Fantastic Four movies. Those are the ones they really fucked up.
Oh well, I don't know nothing about Fantastic Four, but I do
know.
Sony,
stop making movies. Sony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give it up. Give it to Disney.
Just sell it back to fucking Disney for like a fucking trillion.
Yeah. I know people like to hate on Disney, but look at what Rebels is and Clone Wars and so they've done some good stuff with Star Wars. It's not all bad.
And
Dave
I'm gonna be
Filoni.
real too.
Actually,
DC's animated joints are fucking phenomenal. Like Marvel, their
I have to
movies
give
need
it
to
up to
step it
Dave
up again.
Filoni. He literally was probably the biggest Star Wars nerd in this planet, and he's what Disney chose. So
And they're coming
all
back
about
with X-Men too. I'm gonna be really mad if it's bad.
me.
And you know what's so dope? We grew up in the era
the
of Star
cartoon
Trek.
version?
Hold on, hear me out. Growing up, before X-Men was a movie, we all universally knew that Patrick, whatever his name, Captain Picard or whatever, Captain Kirk, we knew
Trek.
he should be the Professor X, and we got it.
Star Trek. Yep.
Yes, and it was awesome.
Yeah.
Very awesome.
It was.
And Gandalf as Magneto, phenomenal.
Yeah. Hey, and homie as Gambit,
But the
the
rest
new
of it,
Gambit, fucking phenomenal. I give it up to that guy, whoever his name is. That
Channing
motherfucker is Gambit. That guy is Gambit. He is Gambit.
He is Gambit.
He is fucking Gambit. He got that role.
Hey, that
perfect.
shit was so funny.
I love it. And are they making more Gambit movies or involving that character?
The reason they threw Gambit in there is because Gambit is from the X-Men universe, just like Wolverine and Deadpool. So in that,
you gotta add him some eventually. I mean, he's got to be.
When they threw Gambit in there, it was because Channing Tatum was before Disney.
He wanted that character
before Disney bought Fox up and the whole X-Men universe. Right? They were on schedule. They were scheduled to do a Gambit movie starring Channing Tatum because this was like 21 Jump Street and all the height of Channing Tatum's career. So like they did it as tongue in cheek to bring, and he played it so cheesy and so well. Like, oh mon ami, you're like more shitty.
It's not
he's doing the whole shit. This was hella tight.
Come to find out that the guy is from Louisiana,
New Orleans,
in that area.
Yeah,
so
okay, he's a Cajun.
No, yeah, so that's exactly why he's able to
portray
the accent so well.
Spencer to star as Gambit in the next iteration of X-Men.
I need it, yeah, because he's such a. I mean, obviously, he literally is kind of like a player, So. In terms of,
I like how they do when they do comic book accuracy. You have the fucking little like over woo wop and the hair's out. This shit's badass.
Yeah, total. It had like an old school old school cat vibe, like a gangster almost. I definitely appreciated that guy in X-Men. I don't know what to call it. It's not. What do we call the TV show? The actual cartoon that you and I and everybody was watching when we were kids.
Animated series.
The animated series, that's what we literally call it. The animated series.
Yeah, literally. X-Men the animated series.
Yeah,
now they call it
X-Men
X-Men 97.
I had VHSs of that animated series. The very first couple of episodes was on VHS. When they had the big ass robots in the city and they're whatever, fucking like destroying everything, and then Wolverine comes in and just like with his claws like destroys them. You're like, what? With the fucking like punch, you're gonna destroy that big ass fucking thing. And then Cyclops
goes through every
is hella
like
OP,
butter.
just like blasting the shit out of them. You're like,
I'm in the middle of season 2 right now.
That was literally the first episode.
Have
that
you
was
seen
like,
any of it yet, Peacock?
Yeah, I'm halfway through right now. It's X-Force bullshit going on in the future. It's pretty cool.
Oh, Cable, and then what's her face?
It's all about Cable right now.
The two girls in Cable. Yeah,
I don't
Cable.
know I know Cable, but I don't know what two girls are talking about.
It's the girl that has like the two parted color hair, and she's got like
Polaris. Yeah, Polaris. That's one of Magneto's daughters.
No. Cable. She rolled around with Cable.
Yeah, she's with Cable. Her name is Polaris.
Yeah, but she has green hair. She doesn't have two parted hair.
No, the two parted hair. She got like white hair on one side and then Domino. That one, and then
you know what Domino's mutant power is?
You
know where her mutant
Ninja
power
Girl.
is?
It's good luck.
Good luck, dude. So it's so cool. She's in the middle of the chaos. They did it so well in that movie.
Yeah, Deadpool movie. Yeah.
She's just in the middle of all the chaos. Everything's gonna go in her favor. It's so fucking tight, dude.
I love Deadpool. Deadpool was the best. Still the best. Nobody's ever even come close to touching.
And shout out to Ryan Reynolds. He actually funded that first one, or he raised the money to get the pilot going.
I'm not an Avengers guy, man. Like I could fall asleep through like the first 10 minutes of Avengers and not wake up. All of them.
Avengers is all right to me.
Yeah.
But
the Deadpool shit was funny.
I want to fornicate with Scarlett Johansson. So like I
get it. Even my mom has a crush on her. It's crazy.
She's a bad Italian bed. You know what I mean? And like she feels like she'll shank someone. Like watching her as Black Widow too. I'm like, yo, that's my bitch right there. Like she'll just like get him, babe. Get him, babe. You know what I mean? I'll be right back.
Let's go.
Get him, babe.
Yeah, I haven't seen the new Spider-Man yet. I guess I haven't made time, man. I don't know if I will see it before we go to Vegas. Let's see, best superhero movies are the Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, I like those. They're pretty darn. James Gunn did some good ones. I liked the last Batman movie, the way with Robert Pattinson. That was pretty darn good.
James Gunn's getting a lot of hate right now from the DC movies as he's been making the Supergirl and all that stuff.
I liked his work on Peacemaker. I liked his Suicide Squad. That one was really good. I like his stuff. Although I wasn't like a huge fan of the latest Superman. You're right, I get it, and I haven't seen Supergirl. So, but those characters to me, like,
yeah, who the fuck is Supergirl in the first place? Nobody's fucking
boring too. It's like, oh, look at me, I'm super OP. It's like,
hey, and the same thing with Mandalorian. I've always said that about the Mandalorian. I was like, that character is really boring. Like, I don't understand why everybody likes this character so much. He has no character. Like, there's no personality to this guy. Is it really just because you think Grogu's really that cute? You're like, oh wow, it's a baby Yoda, super cute.
We went to see the theaters, and my daughters and my wife loved the baby Yoda thing. So
yeah, I mean, I watched it too. I got a poster up here. I mean,
I got him on my keys right here.
And that
he's my home key.
Is from that movie.
I got Grogu on there, right on my home key right there. Damn it, stupid green screen.
Yeah. I saw the ghost.
Yeah, I got the Astros on there too.
Yeah.
And the ghost. Astros and a ghost. It's like a witch or something. I don't know. My daughter gave it to me. It's like a little ghost witch.
Nice. That's cool.
The Dark Knight, best superhero movie. Yeah, the Christopher Nolan trilogies.
Yeah, Nolan is my favorite. That's why I need to watch this Odysseys. Primarily because I know Nolan was the director, and then the music and the fact that it was entirely shot, every single second was shot in IMAX.
I just got spectacular news when those string of 4 phone calls came in. They are postponing that trial that I was supposed to be at next week, so I don't have to worry about none of that.
All right. Does that mean that you're not stacked up on a bunch of stuff?
Yeah, that means I'm kind of chilling. That means I can work on some thumbnails for JD for some of his videos that he's releasing, and I won't be like pressured on. Like, I will be able to get that stuff done beforehand. Anyways, it's just good.
Yeah.
Good to know. Trial for next week rescheduled. Boom. Oh, we got an update from Ear to the Streets in the group thread. Rams wide receiver Puka Nacua left practice with the training staff. Sean McVay says he has no update right now on what happened. And Myles Garrett's dealing with swelling in his knee.
Good. I just remembered I hate them. Yeah, reality. You know, Myles Garrett's not. I mean, is he Omega level?
Who? Which one?
I feel like Puka's an Omega level, but like
Puka?
weakness is like just the ground.
Yeah.
That's gonna be my next thing. I'm gonna turn superstar fantasy players into comic book characters,
like universe characters.
Like a mashup. Like we'll do AFC with Marvel. It doesn't matter. We don't have to do it that way. We can just do Marvel DC characters.
You know what would make no sense if we could do a especially because they're blue and yellow, like Puka, but he's like Wolverine. You know what I mean? But I say it doesn't make sense because he's just always hurt. You know what I mean? but the colors make sense, right? Like the colorway.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's like shanking a ball or something.
You know what? I just had this thought right now for the 32 man, and then you don't have to take this seriously, but wait, what if we had divisions and we did do it that way, where it was like Marvel versus DC, and then it was just like in divisions where the division winners faced off in the Super Bowl for the championship.
See, I love that idea, but when we did this before with this other like struggling ass channel, right? Like the thing that sucked is like if you were just the top in the division, like say you might have been just fortunate that you're in a division. Everyone sucks. Or because I was in a division where all the hitters were in there.
No.
so
It's
happened
not
to be that
division.
way.
It's like AFC, so it'd be like the 32 man, where it'd be 16 and
Like
16,
conferences,
not 4 and 4.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I'm
it'd
not
be
mad
like
at that.
yeah,
I'm
it'd be
not
like
mad
the
at that.
16 versus 16, and the best of the 16s face off.
Yeah, and like you know what's
Because
crazy
the way that the
is-
matchups are, anyways, you're not like like I think, like I said earlier in the previous stream about my last 32 man league. Somebody mentioned that my team was pretty good. I was like, I think it was because of the nature of my schedule. Like I think I had a fairly weak schedule where coincidentally
and there was like
or
Diamond
not,
Joe who went through the murders row. I remember his schedule.
yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I never had to put up a ton of points to win.
I had a pretty nasty schedule, and then I was doing it without a fucking quarterback. Thanks, JD5.
Me too. My whole team, I had Odunze and Stroud, and I had a bunch of who else did I have? I had J.K. Dobbins. Like my whole team died last year in the 32.
32, I was okay. But you know me, I rarely find myself in the gutter. I don't ever find myself not in contention. I feel like.
and then here I am. I don't take Tyler Warren. I take the rookie Price, and then I take Pierce, who's like on PEDs or whatever, hopefully. And like I'm like, this is just what I do in the 32. I just do crazy shit.
You do crazy shit, so I can.
Puka's already dead.
Hey, yeah, all right. I got Tyler Warren here. Right on, bro.
Yeah,
This is sweet.
and it's like Kitteh historically makes
Jameer
the smart
Gibbs and
decisions.
Tyler
So
Warren
right when
in
he
the
takes them, like,
32
I should have took him. No, me.
You know, it's all in
you
what
and
is it called?
Guchinni and Peacock. Everyone else makes smart decisions except me.
Yeah, he took Herbert there, which was I don't think he was on my. I actually have Mahomes over Herbert.
He has Herbert being like one of the top 3 finishers this year.
Yeah, I still like Mahomes better, especially Rashee Rice is on the field.
Yeah, and especially with Eric Bieniemy back.
And Ken Walker is a fucking difference maker, man. Right? Like
yeah,
Ken Walker's a great running back. I think Chiefs is going to be back to normal Chiefs business.
Yeah, there's a lot of hype on what these Chiefs are supposed to be, but like, when you'll never hear it on this channel because Lee does the news. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but realistically,
it's never going to be like, oh, the Queens are looking good, and
Rashee Rice
bounce
is
back
good.
season. You know what I mean?
He's not in jail or off the field.
Yeah.
So
like, it's so funny. Even earlier in the show, he's like, "Yeah, the left queefs." Like he was like trying to like figure out something clever. It was like, "Yeah, just call them the pussy farts." You know what I mean? Just change it up, flip it up. Because at the end of the day, too, I think if everyone's putting money like we should put money on the Chiefs this year. I hate them, but we're probably going to get some type of decent plus money on them.
Yeah, I can see that. I know we talked about the $5 bet on the Browns, which I think is a waste of $5.
But imagine if it hits.
And then
we'll be mad that we didn't put more. And then when it doesn't, we'll be glad we only put that much.
You know, though, when we spread the wealth, that's still a nasty payday.
Yeah. Think about this though. As long as we go and look at all the the extra plus money, the plus 2000s and things like that, it's never a bad idea to just throw a couple dollars on it.
Yeah,
because football is football. Their crazy shit happens all the fucking time.
Yeah, week to week, that's definitely
a lot of those future wagers. They excel in pay the further those teams go too. So it's like, you could bet them to win the division or have X amount of wins, or you could even combine all of it, you know what I mean? And then it fluctuates to how far they go. You know what I mean? Like, oh, if they go all the way, but it pays this much versus, X amount.
Yeah, it's a surefire bet when all you got to do is say, oh, I put $5 and then potentially get a million or whatever.
Right? What the fuck are those odds? I mean, wait,
Yeah, okay, that's fine. It's like,
we're probably
when
talking
you buy
like
a lottery
five figures
ticket.
at minimum if you're betting like $5.
Yeah, I'm okay with the lottery.
I'll bet 3 figures for a chance at 6. That's
All
easy.
it takes is a playoff berth, right?
Yeah.
And
the odds are stacked against him.
I guess Deshaun Watson could all of a sudden just start throwing this ball to these rookies, and then Schwechenbanger could fucking like carry this defense into
I mean,
it's actually
Miles
pretty
Garrett
elite
is
right
really
now.
bad.
Oh yeah, that does suck. But they do have Jared Verse.
Yeah.
And
he's very good.
And
not Miles Garrett, but obviously a different position. I mean, he is one of those DTs that they can put on the edge too, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, versus a edge.
He's versatile.
He's an edge. He's not a tackle. He's an edge.
Right, but why do they have him listed? And a lot of you're right. He is an edge.
Yeah, he's an edge. But in that on that scheme, Baltimore in that division, I am a big fan of Mike Green, and I expect big things out of Mike Green in Baltimore this year.
I have a shitload of Mike Green in Dynasty. He better be.
Bro, I am thinking that it's gonna pay off quicker than you were anticipating, and you're like,
he's in like a bunch of my taxis still.
Yeah,
you know what else is dope, bro?
I'm
salivating
back at the thought that this guy is gonna get like 100% of the snaps. Talk about a motor. He's alongside the
Max Crosby,
the Bailey, like how the Jets drafted.
Because when you say motor, I immediately think of Max Crosby because that guy has one speed in his maximum every time.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna compare anybody to Crosby.
Yeah, you're right.
But
Max Crosby, Garrett, Crosby, these are Parsons.
They're
for that matter. These are the cream of the crop right now.
It'll be apparent when they're on that skill level. But right now, I think the ceiling right now, the sky's the limit for sure.
Will Anderson's about to go crazy again this year too.
He already got paid for the largest contract for a defensive line.
I don't think he loses. I don't think he's running with all that. He's rushing with all that money on him. You know, I think he's gonna be still.
No. I think that's a character trait for the team. I think the team carries themselves as a winning culture, where they don't care what their paycheck says.
Culture's so important
when they show up to work.
It's about winning there, bro. It changed the whole culture. Well, like they bring in Demeeks, it's like, all right, we're winning. We know we're a defense.
Yeah, winning.
They draft Will Anderson right out the gate.
Tom Brady took pay cuts his whole career, and most winning fucking NFL player ever. Actually, I wouldn't say that. Actually, there's other more winning players.
Where are we at in this 32? Are we moving along? I'm excited. I'm like, I might make a pick today. We might make picks today.
We are on round 5. Pick
I made 2 picks today, and I'm probably done.
Yeah. There you go. Mark Andrews.
I took J.K. Dobbins and Mark Andrews.
Nice.
I feel really bad about it, but
make smart picks.
At that point, it was just like, whatever's left. I'm not going to reach for a possible guy that could fizzle out. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this guy's supposed to, whatever. It's like, just give me the old boring guys right here.
Hey, 100% though. Like, I think more than maybe I wouldn't say more than half. Maybe around half the league still doesn't have a quarterback.
No, I think there's only like 4 or 5 guys.
No way.
Yeah.
Let's count them. So we got Candlestick, you,
me,
King D, Steamboat, Enrique, Ghost Monkey.
Oh, okay, yeah, there's more than that. There's like 7.
Car Madison, Dennis.
Cool, there's hella QBs.
Bogey,
so happy if I end up
and
with
then
her.
me. There's it's a little less than half. I think for the most part though, we got a shootout. We're playing quarterback chicken this year. Yo. We're trying to do the who's the worst quarterback to it's not Brissett. I'm telling you, it's not Brissett. Brissett is not the worst quarterback.
It's probably the Watson. It's maybe Watson.
Watson or Penix or Tua.
I'm okay with having Tua just because he has London at least. Actually, I'm not mad at the Watson situation either, or Shador for that matter. Like, as long as they got weapons, they got Fannin.
Hey, Bogey, you're totally selling this quarterback chicken.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'll take Kirk Cousins.
Whatever. Hey, give me Geno Smith, yo. I want Geno.
I love Kirk.
I want Geno in the last round.
No, don't. You better beat me to him. See, that's when you get mad, when you wait till the end and you end up with the one that you actually don't want. You're like, damn it.
Yeah, that's like
because that, like for example, but see, that's the thing too, is like those bottom of the barrel guys, they might flip around at one point. You know what I mean? Whether it's a Brissett and then we see like.
Hey, the beauty of this
Carson
is that nobody can have more than one quarterback, so you'll always have a starting quarterback on your roster.
That's a fact.
And then depending on the matchup, even a backup quarterback can put up starter quarterback output. Like, how many times did we see Dak's fucking backup over the years? The white
Cooper
boy.
Rush had some games there.
Yeah, a couple times, right?
Like if I had like a Kirk Cousins and like, or like say I had a Brissett and he's not doing too hot and then Dak dies, God forbid. And then Milton's out there. I'm bidding on Milton. And
bro, Milton is gonna be nasty. If anybody doesn't, all the Dak owners that you're already on alert. You should be going out and acquiring Milton. Need it.
Milton.
You need it in your back pocket for I think it's inevitable. Everybody gets hurt, but especially Dak.
They all die. It's inevitable. But Dak is like a checkerboard, though. It's like when you're hurt.
He's never out for the season, I think, but like half season or.
I need Dak to stay alive because I have a lot of Dak and I love him.
Yeah.
I don't want him to survive in the postseason.
That offensive line, it fell apart probably early on in his career. In the beginning, it was really solid.
The line that he was a part of was, like the Great Wall of Dallas 2.0. And then they all started getting older over the years. And they retooled this line, though, over the past 3-4 seasons. They're hella good again.
Yeah.
They're hella good. Steele, remember we had names like I can't even remember their names now. Smith and Taylor and all these fools, they all retired, bro. They're all they're all gone. And that new line though is hella good right now on paper.
It's a division that is definitely going to force points on the board.
I mean, when you look at who they have to play, like they're, the craziest pass rush they have to go against is New York on paper. And then you have Philly, who schematically with Fangio is just going to always be pressuring the QB. And you have Dan Quinn as well, barring whatever personnel they have, they very aggressive front. And so Dak, that line has to be built to withstand, ferocious pass rush, and it's built that way. So,
you guys know who's still a free agent that needs to have a home?
Who?
Bobby Wagner.
Oh yeah, he's gonna. He's gonna go, bro.
He's not gonna go to Washington.
Yeah, I can see him ending the back with Seattle.
Okay, good. Yeah, because we want Sonny Styles to get all the work over there.
Yeah, no, I definitely don't see him going to New York. Like, Washington, maybe they bring him back, but it's like they got Louvu. They brought in Leo Chanel.
Arvell Reese went to New York.
Yeah.
And then Sonny Styles went to Washington.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like, oh my bad. I don't know why I thought you said he's going to New York.
Not Washington, and then that's Wagner. Fucking, if he went to Seattle, what about Knight? Is Tyrese Knight not middle linebacker?
I mean, it's more like it's fucking our guy Thomas over there. What's his name? Drake Thomas. That guy's kind of solidified himself as the guy alongside Ernest Jones.
You know what? We want our Seattle defense to be actually pretty bad, because
so then those linebackers can fucking eat. Because last year they were actually good, and it was like, you know, it wasn't like the blow up of fucking inside linebacker shit that we were used to getting.
Eman Worry is already done for this season, right? Or is
he?
Is he done for the season?
I know he's hurt.
He's got a major injury.
Damn. I got a lot of Eman
I don't have a lot of Eman Worry.
Damn, I've been getting bit up by like
he's past his physical, whatever that means. That's a big step in towards his return, but that doesn't mean anything. On-field activities mean more than passing physicals.
I mean, at least like, you know, passing the physical means you can get back onto the field. You know what I mean?
That's it. You know, I want to see him in action. See him recover fully.
Top of the afternoon, Johnny.
Hey, Johnny. Almost to Vegas, baby.
Single digits.
We're almost there, y'all.
100.
Just got to survive this work week.
Yeah, I'm anticipating some heavy work right before I have to go to Vegas.
Yeah, my coworker at lunchtime was like, all right, man, see you Thursday. And he just takes off. He's like, I'm going to Austin. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Not on the calendar. You didn't tell me shit yesterday or today. Like, he just fucking up and takes off. Like,
see, that's
ridiculous.
Just punch someone in the throat. That's grimy.
If only I was a mutant like a Nightcrawler, I could just be invisible and just like wow.
Just teleport. Well, here's the thing.
Like, he could have told me that shit, like, because he was just waiting around. And it was like 1:30. He's like, when's this guy gonna take lunch? And then he just leaves. I'm like, fuck, dude. He didn't even tell me I could have. Like, he didn't even let cover for me while I could have gone to go eat something.
Right? Just going up. Hey, you're going to Austin? Bring me back fucking Austin barbecue.
They have good pizza. Bring me back a pizza. Don't bring me back anything.
Bring me back some Austin pizza, damn it. The brick-fired one.
The brick-fired one.
Right?
Yeah, those are good joints.
Here's the thing. Like, if I was ever on a team, right, or whenever I am on a team, you know, you hold your part. That way, anytime you can't hold it down, someone else got you, and vice versa. It doesn't go the way we're like, hey, look, I'm out of here, man. Good luck. You know what I mean? And I get it in the workforce, I guess, where everyone's just looking out for number one, right?
Yeah.
But, you know, it's just another forms of greed.
It's wild.
Yeah, and like being a non-greedy person, right? You're feeling like if someone's taking advantage of you, it's like, sure, motherfuckers. You know what I mean? But when you're good too, and they suck, they like bank on you. Like they take, you know what I mean? It's another form of taking advantage. They're like, he got it. Domination. The big bag is coming. Telling you. In every form or fashion.
Let's go.
Right? Like for real, I'm just gonna carry chippers with me when we're walking around Vegas. I'm just gonna throw. I do want to do roulette. Roulette is like the most randomest ever. If you're not, especially if you're, and even if you just want to do colors, red or black, it's like the closest to a coin flip in Vegas. Period. Unless you can find war, and they do have war in Vegas. I know Planet Hollywood has war tables, and they have $10 war tables. To my recollection, hella reckless, so much fun. Because the point is betting big, winning fast, and then just moving. Don't sit there and think, I'm going to keep winning. It's probably why I'm incapable of winning a lot of money. The moment I'm up, I'm just done. Like, yeah.
You know what we should do is hit up Papa Guru and see what he says about baseball. For the day. Yeah, for that day or whatever when we're at the
and we pose the question without wagering. Just, hey, what do you like today? So there's no pressure, right?
Yeah. Yep. And be like, all right, so here's the deal. We're at the book right now. We need some info. What you like? Because him and Lee have been killing it in the fantasy.
Yeah, I heard. Honestly, too, especially when you can if you can make like prop bets on pitchers and stuff like that, and you know what I mean, like that's where like real baseball knowledge comes into play. Like, okay, instead of betting on outcomes of entire games, just on, you know what I mean, or like how many strikeouts or pitches or shit like that.
Yeah, it's all about the matchups. Whoever's healthy. You can't anticipate that 2 weeks in advance because it changes so rapidly.
Yeah, it's day of shit.
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna have fun.
Yeah, we got some phone calls to make.
Oh yeah. And
hey, shout out to what's Steamboat's brother? What's his name?
Bell Cow.
Bell Cow. My bad.
Yeah, he retired.
Shout out to Bell Cow. He's another savage when it comes to the baseball.
Yeah. He's so savage that like he would like buy a hat for the teams that he's like putting bread on. Just wear the hat like, yeah, it's a lock. And he would hit, right? He was amazing.
A lot of money. You win a lot of money.
You know, he actually retired all his gambling ways and everything.
Yeah, unfortunately, because that's why he's not in some of these leagues with us.
Yeah, he was just, I know. I'm gonna miss the Bell Cow. He's awesome, but I'm happy for him. He's just like, I'm just not doing any of that.
Yeah,
good shit.
All right. To each their own, man. I don't know. I'm always gonna be in.
I'm locked in. I'm a lifer.
Me too. I don't think I can. I would have to absolutely hate football or something. Something would have to actually happen like that. I mean, like, consider this. I was a fan who lost their hometown team. And Peacock can kind of relate, maybe, if he was an Oilers fan, right? And then all of a sudden, you're like, what do I have to do now? And you're like, I don't want a bandwagon. To me, I was like,
so he's like, who's the shittiest team I can go to?
I was like, it's either be a Rams fan, which isn't the worst thing in the world, but they just did the same thing to St. Louis, and they dipped out on LA and all that stuff. And then I'm like, New York, they dipped out on New York, but like in a respectable manner, because everybody that works in New York lives in New Jersey. So I'm like, that's okay. The Meadowlands is closer to home. So, you know what? And the fan base, they deal with the heartbreak the same that I feel like the Chargers fans used to, when it was high hopes for the Chargers every year for a long time. Jets for a period of time, they were, and not too long ago either. What was it? 3 years ago? When we were, when we were fucking, when Aaron Rodgers, oh my God, remember we were like favorite to win the AFC. in some pundit circles, it was crazy, right? And we're not too far off. It's a quarterback away. I'd like to say if I'm Frank Reich as an offensive coordinator, I take it for what it is. The training camp is training camp. I'm not scared by the 6 picks. That doesn't mean anything to me. Sorry, Lee. That announcement didn't shake my boots. I still think that Geno is the best quarterback that we could have asked for at this moment in time. Outside of Baker Mayfield. $50 million? Yeah, I'd do that. 3 years, 150. Do like a 120 guarantee. Or let's see, let's start at like 115 and then see if we can get to. But if he wants more guaranteed money, then would he fork it over in front of like you upfront that money, just kind of like be a rich guy and be like, here's money, right? Make that contract smaller. It's called a signing bonus or some shit like that. Like the signing bonus would just be like astronomical. Be like a big payday. You get a year's salary in 1 day on a signing bonus. Do a signing bonus. That's how I would move my money if I was a billionaire. I do a lot of signing bonuses. Right,
signing bonuses.
I'm signing bonuses. A lot of these, because I'm a billionaire that wants to win trophies. Because I got so much money tied up in everything else, making bread everywhere else. You know, I'm in this NFL business to put up a championship, and then eventually, with like, hey, these cities that make championships, they like Kansas City, they're gonna get a new stadium. You know, like
look at the Seahawks. They win a Super Bowl, sell the team,
and then it's like what they quadruply
quadruple what the team was worth. Like initially, yeah, they're buying these teams for billions right now.
The Padres just sold for a grip of money too.
Billions, I would imagine.
Like 4 or something.
Yeah, sounds about right.
And that stadium was.
Imagine if Uncle Jerry,
and it only cost like $400 and some odd million, which is crazy in terms of like an actual venue, a high caliber venue that's actually like regularly voted as one of the best places to watch a sporting event. Petco Park was only like $400 and some odd million.
These teams in paradise.
Oh no, Padres ain't going nowhere. If they want to, the ownership they transferred ownership, but they're staying in San Diego. There's no big deal about that.
They're
which
the
is great.
Kings of San Diego for real.
This ownership is coming from a competitor with the Dodgers, big time. They had a partnership in a soccer club together, and then this fool got into the Dodgers race. And he started making a bunch of money, and he started talking shit to all the other people in the conglomerate with the soccer club. And then he was like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm going to get into this shit too. And then, so he bought the Padres. Yeah, because the real money is in the soccer, the FIFA World Cup shit, you know.
Because you're on a global scale.
Yeah, those guys got a lot of money.
That shit's crazy bread. They should just have.
They're like,
I'm not mad that they're. When's the next time they're having a World Cup in America? 2032, something like that.
No, way faster than we ever could expect because of such a success.
Right.
We housed such a fucking great tournament. Everybody liked it.
Oh,
so,
like 2034, I think, maybe.
You know, nobody wants to go to Qatar, dude.
I know.
They're
right?
like, yeah, we're gonna go back to America. We're not gonna go where like women are oppressed anymore. That's stupid. Fuck the Middle East.
Here's another thing that's crazy is like, if you fuck around, and by the time you have around in America again, there's already like a generation and a half that's grew up playing soccer because they fell in love with it watching the World Cup in America. You know what I mean? Like it just births new you know what I mean? Like I bet you right now the average internet troll, the 18-year-old might be a Chiefs fan. If he might start liking football when the Chiefs got good, and there's like, I love Patrick Mahomes, I'm a Chiefs fan. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like any Patriots fan from back in the days that wasn't from New England. It's like, oh, I love Tom Brady. Like, hey, you fucking, we're like a LeBron fans. I'm a LeBron fan, so they just wear whatever team that he's on. Like, you get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean?
Hey, you know what though? If he played for your team, you'd be a LeBron fan.
Of course I would.
You'd be like, oh hell yeah.
But then there's the people. But then there's the people who they bandwagon, but their excuse is they just like this play. Like the New England fans that only just attach themselves because Tom Brady was the most winningest. Then he goes to Tampa like, I'm a tough Buccaneers fan. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
And then they win. They're like, haha. They're all at the fucking parade. Girl, Niners. We could have had Tom Brady. And Shanahan's like, Jimmy's my guy. Fuck out of here. We literally lost the Super Bowl with Jimmy and had a chance at Brady. And Shanny, I'll give him this. He's a Sagittarius. We're pretty loyal. He was like, nah, man, Jimmy's my guy, bro. No. Imagine that. The Debo and Ayuk and, you know what I mean? With Brady, that shit would have been kind of nuts, man. Kittle. He probably would have brought Gronk.
We're expecting Kittle week 1.
Optimistically speaking, yeah.
That would be fun, right?
You gotta remember
like, bam, week 1 on your fantasy lineup. Like all of a sudden, as a guy, I know. To me, Kittle's a fucking threat. Yeah, when I see Kittle opposed on in the flex, for example, right? Like that's probably where he's gonna reside. I'm sweating. I'm going, damn. Kittle's nice. And do they have a primetime game?
Yeah, the first to start the year right out the gate in Australia.
Yeah,
daytime Australia featured
Kittle
tomorrow game, and
definitely
we're watching
gonna ball out on a primetime game, bro.
He might have Aborigine roots, and he gets onto his native soil that he doesn't know where he's from. He's like, oh my god, I feel something, and he becomes Omega level Kittle.
Nah, shout out to Kittle. He's
He's just one of our favorite players, period.
Yeah, Kittle, Mark Andrews, and Travis Kelce for the longest time now.
And there was a little chapter there for Darren Waller too, where it was like, man, Waller the baller was going crazy. Like he was a part of that little crop there, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Going back to like 2018, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, because Kittle was the rookie in 2018, and he went right out the gate. I don't think he was 1,000 yards. He definitely wasn't 1,000 yards, but he had like 8 touchdowns. It was crazy.
Yeah, those 3 guys, though, specifically Kelce, Andrews, and Kittle, each of them have finished as tight in one.
At one point or another.
Yeah.
Mark Andrews, too?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he was tight in one probably like 3 years ago, I guess.
No way.
Let me see. I'll pull it
No way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
So right before the Laporta year, it was him.
It was, let's see, 20.
Because remember, not Laporta. Yeah, it went like Laporta going. Oh no, Laporta wasn't one. You're right. Damn, for real, he might have been one. Because I feel like you got to go back to like 2018, 19 era.
He's been playing in the league for a long time. I don't know which year it was. Yeah, 2018. Since 2018.
There you go.
One of these years, you go back in there. 2020, 2021. Something
Oh
like
my
that,
God,
man.
bro. Was he a rookie that year? Because I know he was drafted the same year as Hayden Hurst Helmsley, right? And Hayden Hurst was drafted in the first round, and then later on they grabbed Mark Andrews like in the fucking third or fourth or something like that. That might have been the 2018 year.
You know who reminds me of Gronkowski the more that I watch film?
Who? Brait?
Loveland.
Loveland. Oh, okay, I can see that.
I think
I didn't think of
Loveland is
Loveland
gonna.
initially because I was just trying to think of like someone who's boring and can block most of the time too. Like, because then if not, it's Kittle. If you ask me, like as far as like the blocking aspect of things, like you know, you know, as a tight end, you know, throwing fools out of the club, just blocking them right to hell, right out the sideline or right, you know, whatever they got to do just to clear the path. Yeah, like Gronk and Kittle, that's where I would go to for a comparison, but. I think you're going with all around, huh? Like, because Gronk used to make big plays down the field too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Loveland is like so much. He's got so much size advantage.
Yeah, because Kittle's
like
not.
Once you start getting
big.
down
He's like
the field.
6'3".
Once you start getting down the field, you're like, why is he wide open? And it's like, oh shit, who's gonna?
Because he's fucking huge
now?
mangus. Pause.
Yeah, you're like, well, who's gonna stop this guy? Fuck. He's all the way already down like 30 yards. This guy's 6'4", 6'5", 260, and running like 4.7, 4.6 40s, and just like, oh man, no way. And then Tyler Warren is not like that at all. Tyler Warren is a big slot. I like it. So
he's like, he's like Isaiah Likely type.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
like just like you're not really gonna expect.
Yeah, not a traditional
he's a
like,
giant
on the ball
receiver.
Yeah, exactly.
But also too, they use him. The way they use him in the backfield too, so it gives them a little extra.
They do.
X
That's
factor.
awesome for fantasy.
Yeah.
I really like Warren. I like a lot of tight ends.
I'll give you price for him. Let's just make it right.
Nah, I won't do that.
Oh, man, you're right. You're right. I wouldn't.
I already, you know why? Because I already solidified my running back by taking Gibbs.
It's true.
I don't ever have to start it.
And then you solidify. And then you got two good ass fucking high floor receivers with Pittman and
I think
Wandale.
so. You know, Pittman. I'm pretty comfortable with Wandale Robinson. I don't care who's throwing to him. I think he's
no. Listen, he's gonna be in the same exact system he's been in his entire career. Like he's literally following the coach. Like I almost took him over Godwin, but I felt like it was irresponsible because of my love for Godwin. But I'm like, damn, like fucking Wandale is like 100+ like receptions. Like as long as he's healthy, like you know what I mean.
And you know what?
Even if the yardage isn't there, like in this format, that's gold. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
On a week-to-week basis, like. You know, if we're getting 6 receptions, 7 receptions, and even if the yardage isn't there, that's still 14 points. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm playing with Pittman. Those are my 2 picks.
I was
right?
angry
Robinson
when Dennis took.
Those
Michael
are PPR
Wilson.
picks.
This motherfucker.
Yeah, Dennis is always a strong drafter.
Yeah.
Getting Michael Wilson. I really wanted to get Michael Wilson.
When someone took Marv, I was like, no. I was like, it's
Why?
going to trigger the Michael Wilson guy now. You know what I mean?
I'm not sure why you would even be in on Marv.
I don't know, but I knew
outside of him having the same name.
It's the nature of the ADP. So like if Marv is ADP is higher, the moment someone drafts him, someone goes, "Oh my God, Michael Wilson's the better one to have." Then they immediately think of him. You know what I mean? It's like when someone took Coleman earlier song, and then Peacock, what the fuck, JK. You know what I mean? Like whether or not he was targeting JK or not, if he wasn't, I would trigger the thought for me. I'd be like, why is this guy taking Coleman? I'm taking starter. Boom. You know what I mean? Or at least the guy they're naming the starter right now.
Bernie Mac, I'm starting to be concerned with my evaluation. Why is he on Marvin Harrison?
Okay, listen to this. Bernie's one of the smarter guys. Like, over the years, we've been going to war with him for like about 6 seasons now. It's like season 6.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. I uncomfortably have like shares of Marv in leagues all of a sudden. Like, right? And he's been steady trying to trade for all my Marv shares everywhere. So when he took Marv, I was like, oh, okay. I mean,
he took it over Brian Thomas. You would trade Marvin Harrison for Brian Thomas right now.
I would have done that. Yeah.
Anybody that offers up Brian Thomas Jr. and you want to do a 1-for-1 for Marvin Harrison with Bogey, he just right now said
it might be not a 1-for-1. If I have any inkling that they value, Marv more, and I have Marv, they're saying Brian Thomas plus.
Say you were dealing with a boss cat, and they were like, "Nah, bro, I know. Okay, it's this or nothing." And I'm telling you, here you can have Brian Thomas.
Brian Thomas is far and away a better talented receiver,
and you would do it every single time, right?
I'm everything I'm gonna say has nothing to do with Trevor Lawrence. Not only is Brian Thomas more talented, but also the system he's in with Liam Cohn, like it's gonna pan out. I believe it.
Yeah. Well, that's because you're Shanahan. We're doing the Shanahan.
McVay. Yeah, he's a McVay.
Yeah. We like Liam Cohn. We also like the Canales and
Canales too. And you know what Canales is? He's a product of Bruce Arians, and we love that because Bruce Arians risking no biscuits.
LaFleur, even though he's been in the league for a long time, but LaFleur, that's another one.
Yeah, I mean LaFleur is part of the Shanahan tree.
Yeah, that's the biggest
one of the immediate branches.
Yeah.
If there's the Shanahan branch, and there's the McVay branch, and then there's the LaFleur branch, because they all come from the mighty Mike Shanahan tree. Like they were all in Washington together. McVay, LaFleur, fucking Zach Taylor. They were all under Shanahan, Kyle Shanahan, and as the OC, there's all his assistants and position coaches. And then they were under Mike Shanahan, the big dog Shanny. The Kubiak, the Gary Kubiak tree.
Marv?
Who?
All right. Bates says that he'd take Marvin Harrison.
Bates likes Marv
over Brian Thomas.
Here's my thing. It's like the name brand doesn't do it for me anymore. I saw like 2 years of ass. He's going into what they would call the third year breakout year, right? And you know what's sad is when you're supposed to be a high-end receiver and you have to be talked about in the third year breakout because you haven't broke out yet. You know what I mean? Saw some flashes. Here's the thing. I love the idea of Marv. He's a fucking value. I've been doing and okay.
You think he's a value? He went before Brian Thomas.
This is the 32-man league right here. There's going to be a lot of preference going on. You know what I mean?
I think this is a
think
great
about where he goes on the average 12 team right now.
In
the average 12 team right now.
The value of a person to person. Not even position to position, but actual person to person.
That is true.
Because we're still trying to build the whole entire lineup. A lot. What is it like? We did the number. It's a 32-man league, and we probably still have like 18 to 14 teams that still need a quarterback in round.
First of all, shout out to
5.
Nick. I want to say this: if we're talking, all these schemes and coaching, they got a Mike LaFleur there who spent majority of his career under Kyle Shanahan and then spent the last 2 years under Sean McVay. So, like, I do love the idea of Marv and Michael Wilson. And I even love it even more when he specifically, Mike LaFleur specifically came out there and said, I'm going to use Marv the same way I use Devontae Adams, and I'm going to use Michael Wilson the same way I use Puka. I love blurbs like that. You know what I mean? Because their defense is probably going to be shit. They're going to throw it a lot and be in a lot of garbage time scenarios. I love those two. And Mike McBride, for that matter, obviously, without saying. Like, these three guys are going to eat on a week-to-week basis, I feel, because of how bad their defense is going to be. You know what I mean? And how bad that team's going to be. You also have a running back that you got to be honest with if you're a defense, right? Like, makes me even like – I'm even okay with Jeremiah Love this year redraft, but I'm not okay with where we have to buy him at. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, these guys are going to produce. They should be fun for fantasy because they're going to be overall bad.
So here's my thing with the Cardinals.
They suck.
It's and they have an actual veteran journeyman at quarterback.
Brissett, man.
Where as soon as the play falls apart, which is going to be almost immediate, they're going to throw it to McBride, and then they're going to throw it to Michael Wilson. And Marvin Harrison has proven time and time again that he can't catch a football. So, unfortunately, he's going to get like maybe 70 to 80 targets. And then
he's going over 100.
I don't know.
He might get 60 receptions.
Did they draft anybody else?
No.
No more wide receivers. I think Marvin Harrison.
No one of note. They took a running back. Which says a lot about Mike LaFleur coming from that scheme.
And then
give me a bell cow.
Look at Mike
LaFleur
about it. That
look at it. Hold on.
Connor was the RB1 over there.
Kitteh. Who was there when y'all drafted Breece Hall?
Who was there? The person that drafted him?
Yeah, who was the OC? Mike LaFleur.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So it doesn't surprise me when he's like, now he's the head coach. He's like, give me Jeremiah Love. Like, but that's gonna open it up for everybody else. Is what I'm saying. Though, you know, what I mean, they have
And for fantasy purposes this season, I'm not too high on Love. I'm not super excited. You know what you saw?
I don't think he's gonna see as many stacked boxes as a bad team would.
Yeah, I think what we got out of Jainty is what we would expect out of Love. And then where you're drafting on Love right now, it seems like it
reminds me of Jainty last year.
A little bit high. Jainty still kind of has a lot to prove because that whole Raiders thing is still, I think, built through Bowers in fantasy and yeah. I think that's the only one that I want.
I low-key love Jainty this year.
What about Tucker? Do you like Tucker? Do you like Tucker at all? Maybe.
I have Trey Tucker in the fantasy league. I've been trying to get rid of his ass.
Yeah, not at all. Yeah.
I'm a Naylor guy.
Bowers.
I'm a Naylor guy because Kubiak was there in Minnesota with Naylor, I think, if I remember correctly.
Naylor? Yeah, I'm off.
Kubiak was there with Kevin O'Connell at one point, but Naylor was there after, and so he knows the system, theoretically. That's why I like Naylor. If I'm going to choose a garbage receiver over there.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm all right. I'm all right with that.
And Naylor is actually flashed. Because here's the thing. Trey Tucker is new Gabe Davis to me, where it's like, this guy's flashed in year 4, but it's like, okay, what are you gonna like? Are you really gonna break out in year 5? You know what I mean?
Oh, what about the two Thornton, and then there was another one, right? The white guy,
the best around.
Yeah,
you're the best.
Like his brother died or whatever, and the sob story is just whatever.
Oh no, I don't know. Oh shit, for real? I don't know what.
Yeah. Yeah, sob story thing on him, and then everybody was like rooting for him, and then he pulled through, and everybody's like, "Yay!" And then
Love
got
stories
some
like
draft capital. Yeah,
around.
yeah, and now he's in the fucking NFL. He's in the league, and he's like, "Oh no, this is
Has
hard."
anyone
That's
tried
how
to
it
do the
was when I
crane
got
kick
on the
stance
field in
on the
college.
beach?
I was like, "Oh no, these guys are way bigger. These aren't kids. These are grown ass men. Yo, I ain't playing this no more. Bye." I said, "Sayonara." Yeah.
It is really difficult to do a crane kick stance on the beach, though. I tried. I think I sent you guys a video. It's very difficult. Very difficult. It's why you gotta
On the
train.
beach.
That's why you gotta train.
Hey,
Hey, look at this too.
if that log ain't planted, pause.
Good pause. I'll tell you this much. When it comes right down to it, this is war. And we're days away from epic all-out war. This is the best part. And you always say this, kid, it's all about the draft. Drafting is fun, period, let alone the way we're drafting. You know what I mean? Everyone coming from far and wide, all around the great states of America. And we are going to take it global eventually.
The
Like,
live.
I could totally see us doing passports one year. Like we'll go down to Peacock's neck of the woods and go to Mexico or something. You know what I mean? Like, I could totally see us do it. I've always been inspired by the Heart to Start. They travel every year. They're like 11 years in it now. Every year destination drafts, and they go everywhere. They got passport stamps too. Like they don't just draft in America.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I think this year they're in like Washington State. They're going to Seattle. I like it. They might fuck around and go up to Canada for real. It's easy access.
Yeah. Well, I mentioned Reno maybe to you offline or on
Yeah,
the
for sure.
stream or
I remember this. Reno, I'll just tell you this much. Even we're going to be staying at the Rio the Wednesday night that we're in Vegas, right? And like Rio's not on the strip, and you'll be amazed when if you're not a Vegas goer all the time, especially if you only come out at night in Vegas. You go drive around during the day and go right outside the strip. It's ghetto everywhere. You know what I mean? It's just like that. So it's real hood where we're at Rio for a night, but like I love it. It feels like a home. But at the same time, too, see, this is what I'm saying. You go anywhere, right? It's going to be grimy in these certain type of areas. You know what I mean? Because it attracts a certain type of individual. You know what I mean? When you got casinos, you're going to have the gamblers, obviously. Then you're going to have the dealers because the gamblers got to stay up. And then you're going to have the crime because of the dealers. And then you're going to have the people robbing the gamblers. And it's just, it's just an ecosystem. Right? That's why they call it Sin City. One day, we'll go to fucking, what's the joint in China? Macau, bro. Macau. Yeah.
The cool thing about Reno, as opposed to Vegas, is that it's not 1 billion degrees in Reno.
That is true. Whoa, it's a wasp.
You're in the mountains, so it's kind of like nice weather-ish. Whereas, like, you're not in the desert. Where, like, Las Vegas is literally like, why do people live here? You know how much work it took for people to live there? We had to, like, build some dam to stop a river.
It took the mob.
The mob was
like, hey, because the mob was already aware of Nevada and Vegas because they were like, yeah, man, the fucking gold rush and all this shit. And they're like, man, we could build some shit.
Yeah,
there.
bro.
You know why they chose Vegas?
You needed the power.
Vegas didn't have no state
to
tax.
run the city.
Nevada didn't have no state tax going back
man. It was revolutionary. It was
Bugsy Siegel, bro. Bugsy
the,
Siegel, Meyer Lansky. These motherfuckers was like, "Yep, we're getting right into Nevada because Nevada didn't have no state tax." So they're like, "We could build all kind of shit and launder all kind of money here and make it a destination spot." And they were on point, bro. They were like, "We're gonna sell it as an oasis. Come to the middle of nowhere in the desert." And you have luxurious fucking, it's like an oasis for real. You rubbing your eyes like, is this real? You got hotels with fucking fluorescent lights and fucking, and shows with showgirls and motherfucking, you know what I mean? It's the shit. Imagine that. And if you're a baller, you knew about this. Especially if you was a gangster getting money, you're like, yeah, I'm totally gonna go take my street money and gamble and then write it off. Like, yeah, I won all this money at the casino. Not. Miami, that's another place. That whole entire economy over there goes back to like the 70s, built on the chow mein industry. That's a gnarly fucking wasp. Okay, good. Go away, wasp. I want to swat at them. It's the fly, you just swat at it. The wasps, they build vendetta. They'll come back with hella homies and try to fuck with me. Go away, wasp. All right, cool. You went out of my garage. There was nothing here for him. Oh, it's back. Okay. Do they see colors?
I have no idea.
You're supposed to know these things. You're the scientist, bro.
I
I got lazy on learning things when I'm around you because I'm like, oh, Kitteh knows.
I mean, colors is, yeah, they're gonna see some sort of color because if you're gonna see images, you have to see some sort of color.
Have you ever went down the rabbit hole that the color blue is never said in any of the Bible? So
No,
back then,
that's not true. But the blue lapis, which is a stone, is
that the New Testament?
Old Testament.
Oh, okay, yeah, man, you got me then.
No, yeah, it's a
boy, was I wrong.
There is a stone, and that it is perceived as one of the items that you can personally carry with you to kind of like guide you, even in the afterlife. So you would be buried with stuff like this.
You know?
Yeah. Lapis. I think it's LAPISZ or something like that. Something like that, I think.
That sounds like an ill rapper name. Like a crip. My name Blue Lapis, cuz. Yeah. I'm quite fond.
Lapis lazuli. It's a deep blue metaphoric rock. Prized since antiquity for its intense color, royal appearance, and golden pirate flags. But in Christianity, it's like like if you go into like Catholicism and stuff like that, then
it's a Catholic thing.
Some of like the Gnostic versions of.
Well, because Catholicism and Gnostics, they address everyone else outside of Jesus.
Yeah, it's called it's called the biblical blue stone of the throne. Anyway,
hey, that was kind of gassing right there. Biblical blue stone of the throne.
I would like to
that'd be an ill chain, huh?
Challenge you to pursue it in a market or something. And if you come across it, go ahead and scoop it up. If you have,
that'd be kind of fresh. I ain't gonna hold you.
If you're strong in the faith, this is something that proves it in the afterlife, more or less.
I want to do like
if you want to go into the old ancient Judaism version
I want a Cuban link chain with fucking 12 emerald like tablet looking shits around it, like 12 of them, and then that's my motherfucking Thoth chain. Ooh, you're a gemstone guy, right?
I appreciate it.
Right?
You know,
I'm like
honestly,
obsessing.
what
I've
I
been
wanted to be when
obsessing.
I was a little kid for a long time, I wanted to be Indiana Jones, like an archaeologist, and then an anthropologist, and then like a professor, and then stuff like that. You know,
I'm starting to obsess over like sapphires and shit. Like,
yeah,
I want like a red. I want a red chain. I want a chain bust down with red sapphires.
Everything has an aura, right? Because it's all
old.
Naturals,
natural gemstones, they're all old.
Gemstones resonate. So when they absorb light, right, which is like a constant, it has like a frequency. So
yeah,
each gemstone is gonna do its thing. And that's because of the crystallization structure. Internally, they're gonna have like different lattices.
Have you ever heard of opals?
Opals, yeah,
they're hella popular right now.
Okay,
like people are doing like opal chains.
You can do big giant pieces, ornamentals.
Yes,
with opals,
and they're chunky.
Yeah,
and like opals, like every opal is like you could have like similar looking ones, but they're pretty much all one of one. And like when you're in the diamond game, they want the most clarity, the most no inclusions. When it comes to the gemstones,
opals
inclusions
and
are very
gemstones, yeah, dude. You want colors. You want colors. Vibrant.
Yes.
You want vibrant, contrasting colors.
I'm kind of with this gemstone movement right now. I ain't gonna hold you because
emerald is no joke. The best.
I got a lot of diamond pieces.
Hey, emerald, amethyst, and lapis lazuli. Like, check them out. They're the best.
Lapis lazuli. I've seen pieces with these joints. And
that's what that's
I'm with the emeralds all day.
That's that blue crystal stone that I was just talking about. That I like. You should take.
You know what they're doing
You
right
should
now?
literally carry with it. You're supposed to carry it with you. So if you die and you have it with you, it helps you in the afterlife. And you're
word. That's what the Egyptians were talking about.
Yeah, you carry it with you because when you die.
And you said this is the amethyst.
Huh? Amethyst?
Amethyst?
No, I don't know about amethyst, but lapis lazuli.
Oh, amethyst is the purple joint.
In Judaism. Yeah.
But what were you talking about though? Which stone is this?
Lapis lazuli.
Oh yeah, the lapis lazuli, bro. Oh, that's hard.
Yeah, you want to carry it on.
They be having different colors too?
No, it's gonna be blue, like a royal blue.
It's only blue.
It's a royal blue.
Ooh, so it's a deep blue. It's like it probably gives it a little purple hue. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, I've been getting into natural gemstones. They're gonna hit, bro. Like they're hitting like more than most diamonds these days because the lab grown diamonds and the world of moissanite, they've kind of fucked up the natural diamond market, right? Make a long story longer.
It helps.
They're also doing
the men's market, right?
Yeah,
the boyfriend and husband's market.
No, that's a fact.
Yeah,
because these are it's the men who want to rock the diamond shit.
Yeah, or buy gifts. I'm
women. No, here's the thing. Women, they kind of control the game. I mean, they're the ones that they've been on the gemstone shit forever. Like women's, you know what I mean, like rubies and sapphires and topazes and like because they like pretty shit. You know what I mean? So it's hella funny because nowadays, now the gemstones, they're it's the rarity in this. And for me, I don't give a fuck about rarity. I'll go straight to synthetic. Like if I can get it cheaper and get whatever look I want, like I want like these synthetic sapphires are going crazy. Like I can get like all red. Like if you wanted to get natural red sapphires, you're spending hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Oh yeah.
If I can get them synthetic and
any sapphire. Yeah.
Yes. Like you have a chunky sapphire, like like 10 carats, bro. That's fucking crazy, bro. Yeah.
I like I'm preferable to a blue sapphire myself.
You like the OG sapphires.
Yeah.
How it's supposed
They're
to look.
beautiful.
You know me, I like the red. Any kind of red stone I can find, I want it.
Yeah. I mean, like the best red is a ruby, bro. Bar none, bro.
And
a beautiful
and
ruby.
Rubies and sapphires, they're
so
only
magnificent.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing though, it's like rubies don't have that refracto like quality. You know what I mean? Like a ruby, it looks nice, but a sapphire, a red sapphire, that's gonna hit when the light hits it.
Well, they have blood diamonds. Maybe that's what you want.
Okay, you ready for this? So red diamonds are the rarest out of all the colors you can get. There's probably there's probably less than 30 existing natural red diamonds in existence known to man right now. And when I say in existence, known to man, because there might be more, but they're not qualified to be considered, because the De Beers and the GIA globally, they control all the markets. So imagine if there might be other actual red diamonds in existence, but they're not registered. So the few that exist we're talking about, you're paying $1 million plus a carat. So if you have like, not even a carat, you're paying like $5 million a carat. So it's like if you have a 2 carat red diamond natural, you're talking about $10 million here on the starting. And most of the time they're auctioned. So like people bid on these joints. Look it up, bro. It's hella crazy. Because remember I have that black. I have the black gold with all the black diamonds on it.
Yeah.
Right? At one point, remember I was telling you I wanted to get the class in red diamonds.
Hey, the black gold is probably more rare than the black diamond.
Well, it's not. It's not, because black gold, white gold, green gold, red gold, rose gold, all these things, they're manufactured this way.
Oh.
They're not natural. So like black gold, that's rhodium. They played it with black rhodium. So like if you see anyone with black gold underneath it, it's gold. Same thing with white gold. White gold, they'll mix it with platinum, silver, zinc to give it a little lighter tonality. But no matter what, they dip it after it's done in rhodium. Hella crazy. I didn't notice till recently because I got a bunch of white gold pieces made. And I was like, wow. I didn't know that. Like I thought it was like they mixed all the alloys and it comes out that way.
Hey, when they scrap out computers and electronics and stuff, that's basically the gist of it too. They like melt everything down and then they can like extract the gold from the liquid.
Facts. Trax NYC, you sent me this one joint. He had in his one of his manufacturer rooms, they removed the carpet, burnt the carpet, rolled it up.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Burnt that bitch up. Then all the ashes, they take all the ashes, then they put whatever solution to bring the gold back to fucking whatever form, and then all of a sudden he had a kilo of gold. It was like, what the fuck? This was just
he had $70,000 of gold flakes in his carpet.
$500,000. That's how much.
70, not 500,
70.
but 70.
Oh,
yeah,
okay, my bad.
which is still a group of money.
It's a lot of money though in the gold market right now.
Yeah.
Right now, I check it every morning. Right now, gold is at like 40, almost 4,500 right now, but it's went up. At its highest earlier this year, it was at 56, and then when I got in there, it was 53.
They say
right
the
now,
buyer's market right now is set for silver.
Okay, so shout out to my partner G. Like I was talking about, he has hella silver bricks right now. He had bought them.
It's a buyer's market right now. Yeah.
Yeah, and what he did he told me he took an L when he bought them a couple of years ago, but it's going back up right now.
Yeah,
because there was at one point it was like $17 an ounce, $16 an ounce of silver.
Well,
and then it went up to like 60. They were thinking it was going to go up to like 110.
The AI boom and the infrastructure for these data centers, that they're going to need a lot of silver. More so.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
And you know what's so crazy, bro? Did they stop making Cadillac converters?
No, that's platinum, anyways.
It's rhodium specifically, which is the platinum family.
Okay.
But like, because
you're right.
I would go like, listen, I would buy old Cadillacs and just grab it, or anywhere I could buy old Cadillac. Actually, people know they're on the game because you sell them joints, them scrapping for hella much. That metal is hella pricey because of it, not only for the car industry, but they for the jewelry industry, rhodium. That's how you make white gold. You know what they started doing? Rhodium dipping silver shit. Because then now it looks like you're rocking white gold over a cheaper metal. You know what I mean? My favorite white metal by far is platinum. That platinum
silver tarnishes. Maybe
but
rhodium is a protectant.
Yes, it's one of the most anti-corrosive.
Okay, there you go. That's why.
Yeah. But also because you get the look of white gold. Like here's the thing. If you get a 10 karat white gold chain, it's going to look exactly the same as any 14 or 18, right? 18, actually, you'll get a little yellow hue because then that gold underneath that rhodium will still find its way, right?
Mm.
But if you have a 10 karat or 14 karat, 14 karat, you're talking 58% gold. 10 karat, you're talking like 41%. So there's significant drops here, but at the same time, you're going to get the same look if it's white gold because you're just going to rhodium dip it. You know what I mean? That's how you get white gold. You know what I mean? Platinum is dope, though. Platinum got a different kind of luster. You know what I mean? Kind of has like a blue hue. Like my platinum chain, I have a white gold piece hanging on it. And the white gold, it stands out from the platinum because it's like, it just looks so different. Like where the platinum stands out, I should say. You know what I mean? There's a different luster on it. But to the naked eye, regular, it all looks the same, bro. White metals. Gold right now gold is the look right now because it's a status, right? Because gold is so expensive. You know what I mean? Like, you're a boss if you're rocking gold, like yellow gold right now. You know what I mean? I'm a white metal guy, so I don't give a fuck. But I do love the yellow gold look. Oh shit! I can't even hear this shit. This is crazy. Hold on.
Nah, you're good. Nobody was talking. That's all. I'm here, but I'm doing hella work in the background because my coworker's gone. Just fucking left me here all day. So.
Oh shit! Now my shit is geeking up. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're fine.
Oh shit! My shit is black though. Am I there?
You're here?
Oh, cool. You guys are all black though. That's cool.
Maybe in a former life, or I haven't checked my.
No, I'm talking about like my screen.
I know. I'm just joking.
We are all actually. Ooh, you ever went down the rabbit hole of melanin?
The original melanin.
The darker the melanin, they say, the more light we could hold. So the gods favored the melanin having individuals. Meanwhile, whoever made the rest of them, they didn't like them so much.
So
you know what though? We could put a bow on this one.
That'd be pretty good. We've been at it for 4 hours.
Yeah, I was about to say we went on a little mini marathon. Let's fucking go. We're in mid-season form.
Yes, sir. All right. Well, everybody, make sure you're checking out the new premium website. $13 t-shirts are still available on the OG website till tomorrow afternoon. Make sure you're liking and subscribing, checking out everywhere you can. Get subbed up for the giveaway that's going on. JSN giveaway will be happening live in Vegas. There's commercials for that as well. We'll be dropping all the promos. Make sure you stay locked in with us. Probably have a Playmakers or something to that effect this weekend with preseason. And yeah.
Oh, yeah. We got preseason games, huh?
Yep. It's all happening. It's all happening. We should get some starters mixed in there along the way, depending on what teams are doing. So, yeah. keep the ears and eyes peeled to this channel specifically. We'll be bringing you all the news, all the latest breaking stuff, and then of course all the cool things that are going to be happening on our way to Las Vegas this, like 9 days? 9 days from now.
Yeah, we're single digit.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you're 8 for the Wednesday cruise.
Oh yeah, let's go.
It's the 11th
8 days
today,
away. In Australia, we're a week away.
There you go.
So.
All right. Well, until next time, here's the promo on how you guys can get entered to win the JSN mini helmet giveaway, plus more things that we'll be giving away out there in Vegas. And then we'll close it down with our other promos. Appreciate everybody for watching. Peace.
What's good, gang? It's the Guchinni representing the Hard to Start podcast, tapping in to remind y'all that coming this August 20th of 2026, the second annual GWN, the Westside League live draft weekend will be popping off. Man, you will see all the cast of characters that you see live on the GWN every day. You'll see a lot of people that's in the chat every day on the stream, and then you'll see some of your favorite content creators that you've seen us make content with in this conglomerate that we call the GWN 100%. So what you need to do is go ahead and like and subscribe wherever you found us at, and if you screenshot that you subscribe, we are giving away multiple giveaways during the live draft. 100%. We will be running our regular scheduling program. Thursday night will be Playmakers. Friday morning will be WYGU. And then later on that Friday will be the live Westside League second annual draft. And during the draft, we will have multiple giveaways like this right here. This autographed mini helmet of Jackson Smith and Jigba Super Bowl helmet. You're over at the GWN in the Hard to Start. We putting up championships on the wall, and we want to bless the people that rock with us who putting up championships on the wall. You know what I mean? With some of these little special items to put in your man cave, your she cave, you know what I mean? Whatever it may be. But yeah, make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe, because that's all you got to do to be entered to win this helmet. Click that bell, and then tune in to the second annual GWN live Westside Fantasy Football Draft Weekend. 100%. Peace.
Shout out everybody that got ran over in my way.
Vegas, get ready for the ultimate draft.
GWN.
The GWN. The GWN.
GWN draft.
Westside League shit, baby.
Westside League.
Westside.
It's Westside League.
Westside Draft.
Westside League draft.
Westside League live draft.
Your boy Neon Peacock here.
This is Johnny Mittens. This is Bogard Scott-Free, a.k.a. Metatron.
It's your boy Primetime Derek.
It is the Crooked Commish here. Ginger Ninja.
It's the reigning champ of the Westside League live draft weekend, aka the Guchinni
2026, Las Vegas, the Westside Fantasy Football Draft.